Monday, March 29th, 5 minutes until market open, and my name is Corey, and I am your host of the live stream without the hat today. That's right, I took a little shave of the head, so yeah, you can see my hair today. Yeah, high five, I'm in the house. Welcome everybody, welcome, good morning, getting ready for AMC GameStop. We got a whole lot more. We've been following the top pre-market movers in RGD, UPC. I got all kinds of stuff. I got CIDM, HOFV, costs. You name it, I got it right here. Plus, live news at the right of your screen. Live news at the bottom of your screen. I got a whole lot of information. We got the live chat. We got it all. I got Twitter. I got Stocktwits. I got everything ready to rock for you. Music and everything ready for today's edition of Pop the Chart. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join in the live chat, introduce yourself, tell us your stock predictions, and anything maybe you want to check out, any questions you have, feel free to reach out. We're a community here. We're all apes. We're all in this together for yet a short week this week. We only have 4 trading days. That's right. Good Friday is on Friday. Easter is on Sunday. We're getting the eggs out. We're getting all kinds of stuff. It's going to be fun. So be ready. Be ready. Share the link. Let people know that I'm here. Let them know. Say, come on in. Good morning. High five. All right. Taking a look right now. Let's see. Corey in the house. He has hair. I do have hair. I do have hair. Yes. I have hair. It exists. I was on the lazy mode for a while, and I realized I got a wedding to go to next month, so I got to kind of like start training my hair back to stand up again. You know, like it used to. I used to have like awesome pointy hair, right? And now it's kind of just like, of course my headphones are gonna flatten it, you know what I mean? That's the problem. My headphones gonna flatten it out. So we're gonna have to just do the little front peak right now. I got the little peeksy on the hair. Oh yeah. And let's see here. Did you see Frontier Airlines goes IPO later this week? I do know they were talking about it. That's huge. That's actually the airline I'm flying with next month. I'll be flying Frontier Airlines. So, yes, I had all kinds of rewards points for Frontier, so I had to use them. It's like, use them or lose them. So, I'm like, wedding's coming, going to Florida. All right, here's my rewards points. All right, so here we are. We're less than 2 minutes. We're under the 2-minute warning for getting started. And let's see a real quick update. So, AMC is currently up almost 1% today, 1034. However, they are coming down back. Little looks like they're kind of starting to head back towards that line that I had. GameStop currently up, also 0.2. Well, actually down. It just updated. They're flirting with the line. They're flirting with right about where they ended last week. Of course, the big mover this morning. This thing was huge, even though it must have been a stock split. That's probably a stock split. It's only showing 1% now. Yeah, that's probably a stock split. Anyway, they showed it like up 900%. I figured it probably was. I googled it. It didn't say anything, but right there is almost the proof in the pudding. That was probably stock splitted. So we'll look at this one, which is moving 142% in the pre-market. So there you go. That is the UPC, Universe Pharmaceuticals, moving hardcore this morning. All right, we're under a minute. Actually, we're at 30 seconds. 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. As I flip to the 1-minute chart and we get ready to rock, I'm going to turn this over to, let's go to Wise Keys, where we were at last week. Let's take a look at that. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it! This week is now open. 9:30. Ring that bell. Let's rock. Man, that music timed out like perfect. Did you realize that changed? The music changed right on the money. And I would so gladly take credit for that. But but you know, the system just kind of did it on its own. So that was just one of those quinky dinks that turned out to be really solid on the whole music side of things. So anyway, here we go. UPC heading up, AMC heading down, GameStop, look at it go, off the open. Yeah, moving on up, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, UPC saying see you later, good night. Look at it. Yes. So, your lead-in skills are on point. Thank you. I actually had someone comment on one of the videos over the weekend. It said, do you do radio? And I was like, I'm kind of like, what? Like, I'm reading the comment. It says, do you do radio? Because that intro was pretty solid. I was kind of like, and I looked, it was from my GameStop video where we did the earnings call on GameStop. And I was kind of like, holy smokes, someone noticed. So I'm like, pat on the back. Either someone's making a joke or someone. And I was like, no, this is pretty serious the way they wrote the thing. I was like, oh man, I'll pat myself on the back. Somebody actually noticed. It made me feel all good and giggly inside and bubbly. Oh man, so how was your weekends? How was your weekend? How was it? As we get the GameStop, AMC hitting it hard right now. Getting hit hard. And I pulled up the movers gainers and let me update it and get it ready to rock here for the regular hours. Movers gainers regular filter. See, the other big mover right now outside of WiseKey, which is starting to head up, is HGEN. It's up 49%. Of course, it's heading down right now, but the UPC was up, and CPHI. Joey, good morning. DLPN doing some recovering after getting a price target increase. Ooh. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a peek-see at DLPN. Oh, yeah, look at that. Heading up above that line. There's that line that I ever so say that it has been flirting with. That it tends to, once it hits that, it tends to go up a little. We'll see. It has to withstand that $18.99 mark, but yeah. Oh, it's fighting it. It's trying, but it's pulling back. We'll see. But it is on a trend line. It's on a trend. Let's see what happens with it. Let's take a look. Look at Viacom. What a huge decline. Viacom. Which is CBS. Right? Let's type in Viacom. CBS, Viac. Ooh. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, man. Holy smokes. It's like... I'm walking here. They're walking up. That's all that is right there. That's what that is. Yes, it's Monday. Yes, I had sleep. However, it was a late night for me last night. Very busy. To be honest with you, I stayed up late last night. I didn't even get to do my my day trade stuff because we were doing vacation, all kinds of stuff, getting ready, me and my wife, and like, you know, ordering things. We had to get our SeaWorld tickets, so we had to order that. So we had to get all that squared away, and then had to order some things, and like, you know, headphones for my daughter, because she's gonna be flying for the first time. And I read that that's a good thing to get, like the little kids, and like they're good, safe for your ears. They can't be too loud, so they don't hurt their ears, and it keeps them a little bit occupied. And so I had to do that. So we got these headphones. And they're actually neat. They're made for kids. They're made for toddlers and like young kids. They have the limiter on it to keep it from getting, like I said, hurting their ears. It comes with little stickers. They can put stickers on it. It has like a little connection thing, which I think is smart. So like it's a splitter more or less, to where if you have more kids that have other headphones, they can plug it in, or I can take my headphones, plug it in, and we can share off the same, so I can hear what, you know, she's listening to, whatever. So super cool. It comes with a little bag, a little travel bag. I was like, oh man, I said, these are legit. And then I read online they were recommended by there's like a blogger out there. It's like a blogger I found that it's like the mom bloggers, talks about all the mom stuff that you need when you're traveling and things like that, like if you have kids. And you know, it's crazy like the things you learn by reading those blogs, because you just know that like if you're not prepared with kids, things are gonna happen. 30 minutes into your flight, trust me, you'll be asking the flight attendant for some bourbon. I'll be like, excuse me, ma'am. This kid's driving me nuts. Can you give me a shot? I'm gonna need the dad shot. The dad shot. I'll need that daddy bourbon you got up in there. Then we land in Florida. I'll be like, hey guys, hey, check out my kid. Look at this. I got her strapped to my back. I'm kidding. A shot glass with a nipple. Oh man. No, she will not be in a baby carrier. She's too big for a baby carrier, by the way. Too big for that. Too big for the baby carrier. Although we went to visit our family in Michigan a couple years ago. Or well, she's a year and a half, so about a year ago. It was about a year ago. Now I think about it, a little over a year. So we went up there and we had her in the baby carrier, and we went to there's this Christmas store in Michigan, if you've ever heard of it. It's called Bronner's Christmas Wonderland. If you've ever been there, it's in Michigan. It's a place called Frankenmuth, Michigan. It's a really cool town. It's like a German town. You can go up there. They had the world's largest Christmas store. It's like, I've been there a couple times. I went there when I was a kid. That's how I found out about it. And then I kind of had mentioned it. And in my, like I said, they're from Michigan, so they know all about it. We drove up there. They're like an hour and a half from Frankenmuth, where they live at. And so we drove up there and went to it. And I had her in the baby carrier, and we got a picture up at the Christmas store. And my daughter's just like, looks like snoring, like head down straight right here on my chest. got the baby thing walking around and all. It's so funny because, you know, you're walking through the store and all the old ladies are like, oh, they're so cute. Oh, look at the little baby. Like, oh, look at this. Oh, and I'm like, you can pinch my cheeks while you're at it. Oh, here we go. AMC getting a little move up. Same thing with GameStop right now. Says you can put a car seat on the plane seat, by the way. Gives your child a sense of familiar comfort. It does work, all jokes aside. Okay, so yeah, we opted to not do that. I try to talk my wife into doing it, and she's like, no, we'll just hold her. Like, I feel like there's gonna be people around and she's gonna be like, yeah, you know, I don't know. Of course, we've learned lately she's starting to become not as shy as she used to be. Like, she walks up to little kids, she's like, hi. But I don't know. But like with adults, it might be a little different. She might be like, I don't know you. stranger danger. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's just little kids though. She's a little more like, oh hey, how are you? Hi, how you doing? But yeah, we'll see. We're gonna try to check the actual car seat. I did read there's like these bags you can buy, which we ordered. Speaking of which, throughout the day, like each day from like now all the way through Thursday, like sometime in the middle of the day, I'm gonna have to like run out here because with all the stuff we ordered, like it's not all coming at once. Like it's literally like we got to look in. Sandy's like, my wife's name's Sandy, so Sandy's like, hey, she's like, this coming Monday, this coming Tuesday, this coming Wednesday, this coming Thursday. Literally like, it all couldn't come at once. You ordered it from the same place. Like it's all Amazon. Like, really? So I'll have to, if I have to listen for the, for the, what, UPS, FedEx, whatever, mail, whoever ends up doing it. I'd say it all really depends. I feel like everything comes mail now, though. And if that's true, then it won't be till later in the afternoon. So, our mail here runs late. We got the late mail. We get late mail. I think we're one of like the last places they deliver mail to, I swear. Late mail. Alright, let's look at the movers gators. Let's take a look. Look-see for the past 5 minutes. You're right, DLPN, we've been following it. It's on the movers gators list. Rocket's been moving too. Take a look at RKT. Rocket, look at it. Look at Rocket this morning. Rocket lit the fuse. Uh-oh, EEIQ's moving again? Holy smokes. Look at it. Oh, man. You were in at 21. Now look at it. He crossed right over that EMA. Starting to head up. Of course, now it's falling back. Watch. As soon as I seen it, as soon as I said it. Oh. Also, this weekend had some fun. With the fam. I actually grilled out some steaks. Yeah, we had big old juicy steaks. They were good. I know I'm on the diet. I'm still down. I'm down almost 10 pounds. I'm literally like just shy of 10 pounds, like super close. But so I got about another 5 to 10 to go, and I'm where I'm at. And I got about 18, 19 days to do it. So, I plan on, by the way, for those of you who are going to be listening to the show, or at least checking it out while I'm on vacay, I plan on doing, I think what I'm going to end up having to do, just based on scheduling, because I was looking at it this weekend, I'm probably going to have to just do a night show at night, like probably late evening, because, you know, we're going to go to dinner and stuff, so it's probably going to be like 9, 10 o'clock, whatever. Do a like day trade list show where I just basically make day trades, talk about what's going to come for the next day, and then it'll be up there in the evening time, and then y'all, if y'all are, you know, want to come in and check it out, and then, or you can watch it early in the morning before market open, and it'll talk about like the stocks and the levels of the watch and everything, and you can set alerts and whatever, what have you. That'll give you something, and then maybe if I might be able to, like, you know, record some videos throughout the day of me like on vacation, and y'all can see the fun that I'm enjoying. I won't rub it in too bad, but, you know, maybe I'll show you the beach water, and maybe I'll show you SeaWorld or something, you know, while we're there. So it's gonna be fun. I just know it's gonna be crazy busy, so I'm gonna try my best to do it. It'll be from the hotel, live from the hotels. Oh, it's definitely gonna be interesting, because at the one hotel that we're staying at when we go to Orlando, that hotel is it's a shared room type thing, like shared, like we're we got like a big family suite, right? So like my family is like kind of meeting together and we're all staying together. So it's got multiple rooms, kitchen, the whole 9 yards, right? It's like a family thing. And so that's gonna be interesting trying to do the video. I'm gonna have to be like, y'all gotta be quiet for a minute. But I do have a setup, by the way. I do have a setup that is a little smaller microphone than this, which I might probably take this thing with me. Not this big thing, this big honking thing, but it's a smaller microphone, so it's more of a travel size thing. So the audio may not be as good, but it'll be hearable. And I will get all that squared away on my new laptop that's coming, by the way. I got us a laptop. We ordered us a new laptop. We needed one anyway, so I was like, perfect timing. So lap tippity top coming. It's gonna be my mobile remote setup. We can keep the vids going. Keep the vids. But hey, we are seeing some traction. Things are I think numbers wise we're looking good. We're on a good growth rate trajectory right now. I think the show is doing well. I think, my friends, better than I ever would have imagined. That's all I have to say. And that is thank you to all y'all for hanging out and basically keeping me sane, keeping me active, keeping me running and moving. I appreciate it. Thank you all. A bunch of stuff's falling, but we do have one moving. SEAC. SEAC. Looks like EEIQ got halted. Did it? They got halted? Yeah, it's suspended. Hey, look at that. EEIQ got suspended again. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? SCAC's moving. Oh, look at that. Sea Change International moving up. 63% already. Man. When I see stuff like this and then this, I think of like Ether. And I feel like, when's that gonna happen? Like, when's Ether gonna go? And then when that happens, we will all be happy. Very, very happy. Vanguard having some kind of issue with trades again this morning. Wish I could transfer all my stuff out to something else. Oh, so you got some issues, huh? Trollmaster, fictitious fables of Europa. that's a sweet, really long name. I love that. SPCB, welcome, by the way. SPCB contract rumors, margins up. Ooh, SPCB. Let's take a look at it. SPCB. Supercom. We got a 30-minute chart. Yeah, it's shot up now. It's kind of pulling back. SPCB contracts rumors. Margins up. It is up today. It's moving up. You can see it. Needs some more volume though. That volume's awful low there. Awful low. You gotta get some volume up in here. Showmaster, did you subscribe, by the way? Did you get a sub to the channel, or did you just find us this morning? How'd you find it? I think I may have talked to you before now that I think about it. I'm still trying to remember. I got some peeps that roll in and roll out, so you're gonna have to help refresh my memory. It's been a long weekend. I've been busy. I had grilled out this weekend. Went, sat by a fire, hung out by a fire, got ready for vacation, visited family. It's been crazy. Like I haven't stopped all weekend. My brain is fried. Weekend fried. Taking a look at some of the news today and see what's going on in the news. It's pretty much the same ones we were looking at. I feel like I'm literally looking at the movers gainers, and like 4 or 5 of the different movers gainers have the word China in them. The country China, like the word. So I almost feel like if you search China, then you may be onto something. Just saying. Search China. Those stocks tend to be moving. All right, here we go. Look at sea change. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that. That looks nice. That looks nice. Thank you so much for clicking the like button, by the way. Thank you. The likes. You're helping the old algorithm this morning. I think I read that like YouTube looks for like 50% on the algorithm. So like right now, you know, we're rocking that 50%. But it's still early. We'll see some people roll in here a little later on. But let me I'm gonna look at these IPOs. We were talking about IPOs. Frontier. IPO calendar. IPO calendar. What? Did they not? It doesn't look like they updated the calendar in a minute. That says praised. What? It's only showing a few. Okay, I don't know. The IPO calendar isn't what it normally is. Let me like check. Did they just not update it yet for this week? Yeah, I'll use this one. That's fine. This one will work. Dude, there's just not that many on here. Yeah, Frontier is showing. Alright, so Frontier, it's showing today. So Frontier Airlines is going to launch today. Today. According to MarketWatch. Today. And that is, it's going to be under ULCC. ULCC. It says upcoming. Expected April 1st. Okay, so their thing is down. Their thing is wrong. So it is what it is. So they're expecting it on April Fools, according to this. April Fools. Frontier's gonna come. They're gonna come out. They're like, yeah, we're IPOing today. Just kidding. April Fools. Ha ha. We got you. Now you're gonna go get free. Now you're gonna go pay for tickets for Frontier and get 20% off. with the promo code April Fools stock. Oh man. The promo code April Full Stock, it will now get you 20% off at Frontier Airlines. All right. I want to take a look at HOFV because I want to see where it's at. I've been kind of keeping an eye on it. Yeah. It's up a little, but it's still, it kind of ran up and came back early this morning. We'll see if it works its way back upward. That's the one. That's the one. I'm telling you. I just have that feeling based on the chart. Based on the chart. HOFV. By the way, we have some a record that we gotta try to we got a goal we gotta try to break, I guess, on the chart or on the channel. I mean today. Let's see here. Where are we sitting at? Where are we sitting at? We're at 178. So 22 subs by end of day Wednesday. So we got today, tomorrow, and Wednesday to get 22 subs. That is that's the goal. That's the goal. The Gizzy goal. $22 subs. Looking at some of the other swing trade stuff that I had in here, see if any of them are up or down. I see some lot of down. Of course, my long trades looking nice. Long trades. These are the ones I said that are really good ones that are long term. Cost is up 17%. Take a look at costs. Look at costs. Nice, right up that line. Look at that. Shh. Shh. I mean, cost is looking good. Looking good. We had a nice move up today. Cost 17%. Let's see here. Mogo shares are trading higher after the company launched a Bitcoin cashback mortgage program. What? Mogo. Sub 7%. Bitcoin cashback mortgage program. SO, Southern Power acquires dual harvest wind farm. Terms not disclosed. SO. Doesn't. It's not a lot of volume, but it's definitely moving upward. Joey, I hit costs right. I sold Friday morning and bought back in Friday afternoon. Yeah, you did a good job on that, huh? He's like, hashtag winning. Look at that. Hold on, let me go to 1 hour chart. You can see a little better. Yep. Yeah, good job. Joey, you on it. You on it, my friend. Good job. Way to go. Of course, it seems to be that top's kind of right there at that 25 mark. It seems to be like right in there, right about 25, 26 bucks seems to be like where it's hitting that top. Of course tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Blackberries tomorrow and XL Fleet. Those are the two. But Blackberry tomorrow after bell. So tomorrow I will probably be bringing you Blackberry. Although Chewy's available too, but I think Blackberry is going to be I think that one's going to be the one we end up going with. Yeah, I'll probably go with Blackberry. And I'll be doing the Blackberry earnings tomorrow. So we'll be following that. Blackberry earnings. It's crazy though. Like, I can't believe Easter's already almost here. Like, this is not. It's craziness. It's craziness. I'm like looking at the calendar and I'm like, man, this year's already like we're already at Easter. We're at Easter. Speaking of man, somebody's listening to me. Look at this. Look at this. It just came across the wire. Preview of Blackberry's earnings. Somebody's listening to me right now. Oh man, Zekin's in the news too. I always find it. Oh, look at that! Look at that pop, real quick. It said a spiked higher. Traders circulate seeking alpha report titled Zekin International is building the Robin Hood of crypto and CFD trading. Zekin building the Robin Hood of crypto? What? It's about to go to the moon. Of course, it's a little high on the RSI, so watch it. It's up 13% already. But it is moving. It is moving. Let's take a look. That's just so funny. That is hilarious that I was talking about BlackBerry and this came up. So here we go. A preview of BlackBerry's earnings on Tuesday, March 30th. BlackBerry will release its latest earnings report. It says, what are the earnings and net income and earnings per share? Earnings, and especially earnings per share, are useful measures of company's profitability. Total earnings, which is also referred to as net income, equals total revenue minus total expenses. EPS equals to net income divided by number of shares outstanding. So there's a little bit of just math right there for you, all right? Just kind of, there you go. Equals EPS equals to net income divided by the number of shares outstanding. So there you go. Earnings revenue, Wall Street expects EPS of 3 cents per share and sales around $245.11 million. In the same quarter last year, BlackBerry reported an EPS of 9 cents per share on revenue of $291 million. So they're expecting just a slight pullback from last year, right? Just a slight at the same quarter. So we shall see. Analysts who cover this company will publish forward-looking estimates of its revenue and EPS each quarter, averaging together every EPS and revenue prediction that each analyst makes about the company and the quarter yields. Consensus estimates, which we talk about the consensus, a company posting earnings on revenue above or below the consensus estimate is known as earnings surprise and may move the stock by a considerable margin. So that's just telling you a little bit about how earnings works. If you're wanting to learn about earnings or what earnings are, there is a little bit of info right there for you. If the company were to report earnings in line when it publishes results Tuesday, quarterly profit would be down 66.67%. Sales would have fallen 15.77% from the same quarter last year. Here is how the company's EPS has stacked up against analyst estimates in the past. All right, and so I have the info right here. I'll bring it over so you can see it. This is what they're saying about BlackBerry. According to, well, great. There it is. Right there. So Q3 2020, they had a minus one estimate and they beat it with 2 cents. Q2 2020, they had a 2 cent estimate. They beat it with 11 cents. They beat it quite a bit. And then Q1 2020, they had an estimate of -1. They beat it with 2 cents. Q4, they had an estimate 4 cents. They beat it by 9. They also looks like beat their only one time. Nope, twice right here. So they beat, just missed. But everything else has been beat. So they've done a pretty darn good job of beating the estimates for BlackBerry. So that's, I would feel pretty confident in the fact that BlackBerry is probably going to beat. Of course, this says stock performance shares of BlackBerry were trading at $9.62 as of March 26th. Over the last 52-week period, shares are up 130%. Given that these returns are generally positive, long-term shareholders should be content going into this earnings release. Do not be surprised to see the stock move on comments made during its conference call. BlackBerry is scheduled to hold a call at 17:30 Eastern Time, which is, I believe, 5:30 Eastern Time, and can be accessed here. So, I will be setting up, which I'm going to click the link to it. I'll be setting up, yes, 5:30 Eastern. All right, I'm going to go ahead and register for that just so we have it. 5:30. All right, it is on the calendar. It is on the calendar. So you're gonna have a little bit of a late day tomorrow. Definitely. Gonna be doing earnings 5:30 on BlackBerry tomorrow, as Zkin is launching off the crypto news that just came out. It's up 17% now. Whew. That's 5% from the last time I looked at it. It is moving. Zkin getting the news about crypto. They said they're going to be the Robin Hood of crypto. All right, here we go. We already have the mid-morning market update coming across. It says, following the market opening Monday, the Dow traded down 0.04% to 33,058, while the Nasdaq fell 0.098% to 13,010. And the S&P also fell, dropping 0.59% to 3,951. And then leading and lagging sectors, consumer staple shares rose 0.5% on Monday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included RLX Technology, up 14%, and Rite Aid Corporation, up 3%. In the trading on Monday, information technology shares fell 1%. Top headlines. Cal-Maine Foods reported better than expected earnings for its third quarter, while sales missed views. Cal-Maine posted quality earnings of 28 cents per share, exceeding analyst estimates of 7 cents per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $359.10 million versus expectations of $368.66 million. Equities trading up. Universal Pharmaceuticals, Humagen, and EEIQ again. Elite Education Group. Equities trading down. It's ORPH, Molindo Therapeutics, and Celdex Therapeutics. And that is your mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. Let's see here. Boeing secures another deal with Southwest Airlines for its 737 MAX airplanes. Ooh, Southwest Boeing working some deals. Working some deals. Of course, I'm flying Frontier because of my rewards points, but I do like Southwest. I have flown with Southwest. If you haven't ever flown with them, they are like, I just love the way they do things. They just have like this really cool personality for flying. I just love the way they market everything, and like I feel like they like. I've always had. I'm a knock on some wood, but I've always had a good experience on Southwest. I have yet to have a bad experience with Southwest Airlines. Let's see here. Alright, so Boeing will supply Southwest Airlines with 100 737 MAX airplanes and 155 options across 2 models. Boeing announced on Monday that Southwest Airlines ordered additional planes. It says, to date, Southwest Airlines has ordered 200 737-7s or 737-7s, which seats 140, 150, and 180 737-8s, a 175-seat model. 30 of the airplanes have already been delivered. With the agreement, Southwest Airlines will also have a total of 270 options for either model, taking the commitment to more than 600 airplanes through 2031, stated the press release. The airline plans for additional 737 MAX jets through third-party leasers. All right. It is reported earlier this month, Boeing and Southwest had entered a multi-billion-dollar deal, but ordered numbers were not given at the time. So we kind of already had an idea what was going to happen, and that's big. Why it matters, though, Southwest Airlines is updating its fleet with the new Boeing 737 MAX airplanes to meet climate objectives. The new planes use less fuel and produce 14% fewer carbon emissions than the planes currently in use by Southwest Airlines. In addition to supporting our efforts to operate sustainability and efficiently, the 737 MAX offers employees and customer travel comforts such as a quieter cabin, larger overhead bin spaces, seating with adjustable headrest, and more gallery space for onboard service, said Mike Van D. Ven, Southwest Airlines COO. So there you go. What's next? In addition to supplying airplanes, Boeing will also provide a number of products to support Southwest Airlines as it continues a digital upgrade. As part of the agreement, Southwest will also expand its use of Boeing's digital solutions to support its 737 MAX fleet, including airplane health management, maintenance performance toolbox, and digital navigation charting tools. Boeing will also provide system software upgrades and new wireless communications, enabling equipment to support Southwest operations, Boeing stated in this press release. Okay, so there you go. They are upgrading the planes with new planes and everything else. Speaking of which is kind of funny talking about this because we're talking about flying. I was talking about Frontier Airlines and their IPO and everything. But I will say, me and my wife flew Southwest on our honeymoon, and that was not the first time I've flown Southwest. It was I believe the second or third time that I have flown them. And so one thing I will say, we were coming back and we flew from Cancun. We was in Cancun. We flew from Cancun into Atlanta, Georgia. We came into Atlanta. We had to go through the whole, you coming in, go through customs, the whole 9 yards, and then change planes, fly to Indy, because we went out to Indy. It was just a little cheaper to go out to Indy than it was to come around here. And they had just like the better flight times and everything. So we're like, Indy's not too far away from Cincinnati. So a couple hour drive, I ain't gonna complain. Parked the car for a week. Yeah, it is what it is. So flew out to Indy, or flying back to Indy. All right. First and foremost, this is 4th of July. We actually landed in the United States from Mexico on 4th of July. So we're landing, and of course it's early today, or kind of afternoonish when we land, and our flight takes off like 8 p.m. ish, 9 p.m. ish from Atlanta to come back to Indy. And so what happens on the 4th of July? Fireworks, right? So we're coming back from our honeymoon. This ended up being, I swear, like the coolest ending of a honeymoon. Like if you ever was gonna have an ending to a honeymoon, it would be this one. All right. So we go to get on a plane, and all of a sudden we're sitting in the waiting area with all the other people that are in Atlanta, because Atlanta's pretty big, so there's a lot of people around for multiple flights that are going through all these gates right around us. And we're sitting there, and the flight attendant comes on, or the flight person comes on, and the little microphone there for our terminal, it says, for those of you flying Southwest Airlines back to Indianapolis, I would like to let you know that you are very fortunate today. You are very lucky. And we're kind of like, well, like, what's going on? Like, I do know Southwest like does all these cool little things all the time, right? I'm thinking, oh man, is this? I was like, is something cool all of a sudden gonna happen? Like, did I get real? Like, what's going on? And they said, you are the lucky people to get to be the first ones ever, first passengers ever to fly on this airplane. As we're getting some updates, there's rockets moving, so we're gonna take a look at that RKT. First ever, yeah, move it up. Look at that rocket. It came back down off of that what used to be resistance, hit that support line, start moving back up. That's nice. That's a great. That's just. You can kind of see a little bit of a G-dub right there as it continues upward, but rocket is moving. But you are the first ones to get to enjoy the ride on this airplane. Like, this airplane, like, there's never been any other passengers outside of the test pilots and test crew. That's it. You are the first ones. It is a brand new airplane. Like, I walked into the airplane. We walked into it. It literally had the new car smell. It was amazing. Like, we were one of the first ones to walk on this airplane. I think there was, but here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. There was only like 8 to 10 people on the flight. That's it. There was like nobody on the flight, and it was like almost 150 seats or something like this. It was plain, and they literally said the other thing is we don't have hardly anybody on this flight, but we have to take it because it's scheduled. We don't have any other way to like transfer you to another flight. So we're gonna give you this new plane. You're gonna ride in this brand new spanking plane. And by the way, you can't sit in your assigned seats because here's the thing: we have to have the weight equally distributed on this plane. So you gotta sit wherever you want. But I need some in the front, some in the middle, some in the back. You can sit wherever you want. And by the way, you pretty much have your own aisles, like the whole row. So you could do what you're good. You could lay across the seats. You could do what you want. You could just relax. So literally, I had a whole row sitting here. My wife actually decided for after a minute to sit behind, and she sat in a row behind me, and we could just lay and just relax. And then we take off from Atlanta on our way back. Again, 4th of July. Fireworks from the sky. We are above the fireworks. So like as we're flying across the country, like from Atlanta to Indy, all we see all the whole way is just fireworks everywhere going off from 4th of July. It was the coolest thing. I had never been. I mean, you always see fireworks above you, right? Like, it was the coolest thing to see them below you, like going off. And see, not just like one, you can see them forever, right? Because you're so high, you can see forever, like miles. And so they're just everywhere. Just. And then as we're landing, right? Because it's a couple hour flight, you know, it's 10, 11 o'clock. We're right at the firework time when people are lighting them off. As we're landing, you literally are seeing them going off as we're landing. It was the coolest thing. It was absolutely the coolest thing. And that plane was amazing. I mean, it was like riding in a brand new car. So if you ever get the opportunity to fly in a brand new plane, now I know some people are going to be like, wait a minute, why would I? That thing's brand new. It's only been tested. It's like you're the first. Like you're the. I don't know if I trust that. I'm telling you, it's worth it. It's worth it. Even when it took off, like it barely even like bumped when it landed. It was just so smooth. It was the smoothest flight I've ever been on. I was like, that was absolutely the greatest flight ever. But it happened to be on our way home from our honeymoon. So like, it was a kind of a cool thing. It was almost like it was meant to be. So anyway, that's my flight take on new planes. It's interesting. It's cool. It's neat. I'm excited. I can't wait to see my daughter's face when we go to the airport. Take her to the airport for the first time. She's she's a year and a half old, and she's gonna see the planes and be like, "What?" Looking out the window. I'm just excited. I can't wait. I can't wait. Although I will say, it's gonna be fun, like carrying everything through the airport and the whole 9 yards with a kid. I've never, you know, it's always a nightmare just getting luggage through the airport. Now I gotta add a kid and more luggage. So I am not looking forward to that. I am not looking forward to that. That is where the bourbon may come in, my friend. The bourbon may come in handy there. All right. Let's see. Anything else coming across the news that's interesting? I don't know. I feel like it's been kind of a slow morning this morning. I mean, on Friday we had those stocks going to the moon together side by side, and it was like super like entertaining. And today, like, even in my movers and gainers tool, like, there isn't hardly anything. like I'm just, everything's either going down. There's just a couple things. I mean, HOFV's moving a little bit. HOFV, where you at? There we go. Yeah. Get up there on that support line. Steadily riding. Look at it, riding that line. Oh, look at it move. Look at that big G dub. Double bottom. Get it. Run, baby, run. Run, baby, run. I'm gonna flip it when it pops. I'm gonna flip it. Oh, Joey's like, I'm getting in on that. I'm getting in. Look at that. That's beautiful. Holy. What? Holy even. B-A-Bay-P. Holy Bay-P. Holt Boppy? What are you typing, man? What is this? Holy even. What are you writing? I'm like confused. HOLT? Is that a stock? BAYP? Is that a stock? Oh, BA. Holy. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, man. Look at it go. Look at it go. Yeah. Run. Run. To the moon you must go. BAYP. Bayport on the OTC. It's moving. Look at that. 129% on 16K. It's like no volume, but it's way up. Is that right? Hold on. Let me refresh it. Oh, that's not even right. That's weird. But still, the chart. I had to refresh the chart. What's the next line? See, that's what I was about to do. Let's go to the 1 hour chart. All right. So it shows it just a hair off here, but it's just above that line. All right. So it's moving up. But the line for it to take off is 591. If it breaks that, then the next stop on my train is 868. If it breaks that, the next stop is like somewhere between $11 and $14. So that's my thing. And I literally, I swear, if that ends up breaking and just running, like if that ends up happening, like that dude that posted that thing on Stocktwits, I'm literally gonna respond back with the chart, a picture of the chart, just the picture of it, screenshot, and say, look. Charts can't predict the future. That's all I want to do. Like not to be mean, just to be funny, right? Like, not like just troll the dude that trolled me, if you know what I mean. Troll the person that trolled me, and just be like, okay. And then they're gonna respond and say, you got lucky. And I'm gonna say, no, I'm confident. I'm confident based on the chart pattern. Now, I may not have got the day exactly right. I said by Friday. If I wouldn't have said by Friday and would have said in the near future, that would be the only disclaimer that I would have had to make. But it's still got to do it. It hasn't done it yet. It's moving up. You can see it starting to go just above that line on the 1 hour chart. So let's go back to the 1 minute chart. Look at it. Oh, sexy. Oh, here we go. HOFV. Got a post to you out on Stocktwits. Oh, I'm loving that chart. I put HOFV. Oh, how I do love you. That's what oh, that's funny. We might get some peeps pop in the stream here. We'll see. Right here, if it hits 868, I'll buy the wife a ribeye and a year of unlimited Botox and hydrofacials. That stuff gets expensive. Oh, Lord. Man. Joey. No offense here, but your wife sounds like she's high maintenance. It's a high maintenance. You gotta keep her busy. Man, she got you moving. Botox and hydrofacials and a ribeye, man. High maintenance. If it hits 868, your wife's gonna create a YouTube account and she's gonna sub on here and start telling stories on you. That's what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna be like it's gonna be like a reality TV show up in here. I'm gonna end up being the host of it, the host of the reality TV show called HOFV Joey. Oh, it's moving. It's moving. Look at that big George W on HOFV. If you just joined us this morning, good morning. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. We do the show each day from market open all the way through market close. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Come on, join in. Hit the live chat up. Introduce yourself. If you have questions or anything that you're interested in, feel free. Again, if you're an HOFV fan, if you're one of those, I charted this. I made a video last week on Wednesday of last week, and I said, hey, let's go come down and work right up those levels. And I think the next stop, if it breaks that 591, it's 868. If it breaks it, it's 11 to 14. Well, it is currently on its way in that vicinity. If it's got to break that 591, so we'll see if it continues upward on the upward momentum. Currently up 9.5% now on the day. And we got 12.95 million on volume, so we're doing all right. We're doing really, really nice. Fairly nice for HOFV. Bayport, 169%. But I can't really... I have to go to the day chart to be able to see it. Man, that thing just like launched and came back down, huh? Wow. That's craziness. All right. Here we go. What else is moving right now? Well, Zkin's been moving. DLPN's moving again. Rocket's moving. Let's just take a look at DLPN. DLPN, since we're looking, Dolphin. Again, it's their partnership. So typically, if you get something here, you might get something here too. They're together. They're married. Now, I do know that HOFV's, their CEO last week did a video, or did an interview that we had on that earnings call. And that interview said that there's going to be an announcement this week. An announcement to be prepared with their, like, I believe with their fantasy football or something. Let me go back and see if I can scrub through that video. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. He was talking about there's an announcement coming. I'm trying to see if I can find it right here. So here, let's pull the music down. I'm gonna pull this up a little bit just so we can. I would like to hear what he said about that announcement on HOFV. So let's if I can get it to show up here. There you are.
One of the states that has legalized sports betting. They are in talks. How quickly do you think we could see Ohio legalize sports betting? Is that an assumption, and is it priced into Hall of Fame's financial model?
So again, I'll start with the last part of it. No, it's not priced into our model simply because we could never predict the future. And I always say, our crystal
look at it go right now, 575.
What we've done is we've stayed close to what's going on at the State House in Columbus. We've certainly met with consultants and lobbyists to try to understand directionally where things are headed. I do know it's under review right now. I can't speak any more to that than anyone else because I'm not close to that or those proceedings. But what we've tried to do, just like anyone else would strategically think about what a sports betting relationship would look like for us if in the event it does become legal. And so, a physical presence at our campus here, without question. We have a lot of different virtual that we could connect our guests to a sports betting partners platform. Our fantasy league that I just talked about should absolutely reside on a sports betting platform for my money. I'd love to be able to bet on those virtual games, just like we saw over this past year, sponsorship opportunities. So we have continued to think about that, and we've had conversations with potential sports betting partners, and we're actively looking at that space in the event that it does become legal. And I feel like, we're positioned as a sports and entertainment company with access to, great content and partnerships and the best players to ever play the game in a way that we could bring great value to a sports betting partner. So I'm hopeful. Hope is never a strategy, I always say, but I'm hopeful that it does become legal and that we do have a chance to integrate that into our company, because I really believe sports betting is a way in which fans enjoy and enhance their engagement to any sport, not just football. And as a sports and entertainment company, it's our responsibility to try and be in that space if we can.
Awesome. So you said, already talked to several partners. Is that looking like that will be the preferred method here, is partnering with an existing sports betting company?
Look at it go. It's at 585.
The house, as I would say. There are too many great companies out there. I don't list them because then people will speculate, am I talking about one or the other as our partner? But you know them all. There are a lot of partners that we have talked to and will continue to talk to. And
look at it. It's getting to that point. That 591. Next stop, I'm telling you, next stop is $8 or something. If it can hold that line, it has to break that line. So we'll see as I'm listening back to this.
Expertise in this space, and they have an ability to bring what we can have and share in terms of content, physical space, virtual environments. They can bring those to life in ways that we couldn't on our own. There's no reason for us to try to recreate that wheel.
Awesome. So, we've kept you here for, over a half hour, Mike. I think that's going to wrap up with questions.
All right. So I think he says it earlier in the interview, but there is an announcement coming this week, something to do with that fantasy football thing. He announced it earlier, and I'd have to scrub through to try to find it, but I do know that he was talking about that into sports betting and everything else. So HOFV, I'm telling you, there's some big news coming out of that. You got the NFT stuff. You got the you got the NFL partnered with you. You're working with one of the best marketing companies in the country. Oh my gosh, $6. Oh, it's coming. It's coming, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, HOFV. Oh, it's running. Go, baby, go. You know what this means. We got to get one. We got to get it in. It's pop of the shot. I'm the stock that I've been talking about. Yeah. Get out of here. I love it when a plan comes together. It is currently 10:42 a.m. on Monday, March 29th, 2021, and HOFV popping that chart, heading up past 6. It's still running. I'm waiting for it to hit the news very, very soon. Shouldn't be too long. It's up 18%, almost 19% on the day. And again, I said if it breaks that 591 and it runs, the next stop is 868. If it breaks it, it's 11. If it breaks that, it's 14. It's running. Come on. Let's do this. Big day already for HOFV. I'm happy. It's what I expected to happen. I love it. Look at that chart. Just look at it move. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm so pumped right now. I know you guys got to be pumped because I am so pumped because HOFV is moving. Oh, that's awesome. Above $6. I'm telling you, I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. Like, I looked at that chart on Wednesday and I was like, oh man. It's like, that looks good. I said I might have to wait a couple days. It might be a good swing trade, does it? But it looks good. Of course, this could be a long-term thing too. I mean, it's kind of endless. What's going on with this? This is epic. Getting the pop of the chart. All right, back to the music. Are y'all getting excited right now? Come on. You had to be. You had to be getting excited right now. It just broke the $5.91 mark. It's above $6. It's up 19%. Oh. Joey, you're getting so close to that ribeye, that unlimited Botox and hydrofacials. You better be getting ready, my friend. Your wife is already spending that money. I'm just saying. Just saying. Whew. Look at the orders coming in. Look at the orders coming in. It's a little high on the RSI, but hey, that's nice. That's so nice. So we got on the 1 hour chart, breaking it. Still got to get right up there to that 868 mark. All you need right now is a little bit of HOFV news. You get a little bit of news and that thing's gone. It's gone. I'm telling you. It's all it takes is a little bit of news. Got a hair consolidation on it. Slight pullback. See if we can bounce it off of that support line. That's the key. Yeah, hold that support line and bounce off of it. All right, it's looking good. It's right off that support line. Let's see if we can get a good and then a pop up off of it, and then another run. I just keep waiting. I'm like, come on, put some news out there. Like, put some news out there. Yeah, run. It's like, just run. Just hold that support. That's all we need. Just got to hold it. Hold that support. Get up there. That 591 mark is where the support line is. It's got to hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Oh, it's breaking below that support line. Ah! That's what I say. It's gotta hold that. It's gotta break that line. Like it's gotta hold it. If they could just hold it right around that line, that support line, and keep some support going. Maybe the next stop. I'm telling you, there's not much between that 591, that 868, whatever. There's plenty of room for HOFV to continue upward. It just has to hold that support line. And right now, it's really fighting hard. Really fighting hard. Again, you got some consolidation. It is coming back down on the RSI. You're seeing some volume come in. You're seeing buy orders come in. So let's see if they could just gonna need a push. First and foremost, I have to say I'm not a financial advisor. That is key. It's in the video. I'm not a financial advisor, but I can't tell you what to do with your money. But we do have a pullback here. It is having trouble holding that support line. We were running. It was good. It was looking good. It was looking good. So, if we look at the hour chart, you can tell as it moves up, if it breaks again, once it breaks that, the next level, if I can pull this down just a little bit for you so you can see it, is 868. You can see it's hit it. It's come back down. It's falling right up that line. It's breaking right back through, fighting it, broke the fight. It broke it, ran for a little bit. Is coming back with some consolidation. So we needed to move back above that line, get the support, and continue upward. And there's really nothing between there and there on the chart for going forward. So we just need it to pull up. We need some of those buy orders to come in and get it right past that and keep that 15 MA moving upward. In the if you do not want that to pull back towards the 200, you want it to just continue upward. So what I'm hoping to see here, what I'm hoping to see is just a little bit of a pullback above this. It may be a slight George W pattern, which is like a pullback consolidation, move up, maybe another bounce off of that line, and continue upward. That would be ideal for an upward swing on this on HOFV. So the other thing is, I do know there's some news that's coming. Like they said it in the interview that this week they're going to announce something with the fantasy league that they were talking about last week when the CEO was doing the interview. So I don't know when that's going to be. I would say sometime the next few days. I would say, considering that the market's closed on Friday. You only have 4 trading days this week. So it's like one of those things. Like, oh man, how awesome would it be to just launch that news now and just let that news run? Ugh. Like you just get that little support of that news to get some more volume to roll into it. It'd be ginormous. Now, if this thing comes back, it's not like it's over with, right? Because it's continuing an upward trend here. So if it does pull back, you could see it bounce off that 545 mark and maybe try to hit it again and try it again. It has broken it. It's just got to break it and continue. So we'll have to keep a look at what it's actually doing. But there is, I'm telling you, in the near future, this thing's going to run. By the way, if you're just popping in, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Do the show each day from market open through market close. So feel free to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and join us through the week each day, Monday through Friday, as we take you through the stock market and follow all the stocks. We got AMC, GameStop, a whole lot more real-time news over to your right. We got news at the bottom of your screen and a whole lot more. Feel free to join in. But again, we are following HOFV. I am in on it. I got in on it. I got in back when I hit that like low spot, right? And keep going. I have to go to the hour chart. Yeah, I got in right in here. Right now. Right at that little low point right there. Because I felt like that was a perfect buying opportunity based on my my chart. So of course, we're seeing some green. Trying to break out of that trend line. Looks like we have it. Oh, here we go. Wide range candle bar. This could be just the finish of the consolidation. We're starting to turn back upward on the RSI. Yeah, there we go. Let's gonna test it again. Oh, looking nice. Looking nice. Come on. Let's continue working upward here. Can we get a double bottom? If it comes up, comes back and then bounces off that line, I'm gonna be smiling. I'm gonna be smiling because that would be a good sign. It gets above that line. Come on. Move above 590, 591. I guess 591 is what I got. Oh, yeah, 591. 591. That's the key. So we had a little bit of a turn back. Come on. Volume is moving. People are seeing it. They are looking at it. I've seen a couple million in volume already just pop through in the past couple minutes. Joey's like, run, run, come on! Like they're pulling out the Forrest Gump gif right now of him running out the driveway. It's like, let's go! Come on, G-Dub! Come on! Let's do it! Oh. By the way, if you haven't had a chance to click that thumbs up, that like button, it does help out if you do click that button. It lets YouTube know that I do exist. So if you haven't had a chance to do that yet, that would be greatly helpful in the live stream in the video today, and just pushing it upward. So if you do have the opportunity to do that, that would be excellent. Thank you so much for anyone who's liked and subscribed to the channel. Appreciate it so much as we're trying to grow, and we are above it. Yes, go above that line. Come on. Oh, looking nice. Lickety nice. Getting excited right now. By the way, speaking of subs, I'm gonna refresh it here, but we are 22 away from hitting 200 subs in my first month of streaming, and first Wednesday being the last day of the month. Wednesday, I'd love to break that 200 mark, or at least get to 200 by Wednesday. So 22 away, so close. So just got a couple days here. Try to get to that goal. That'd be huge. I literally started on March 1st, so it's my first day streaming on here, March 1st. Now it'll show some stuff from previous back in the day on my channel, but I actually really started. Yeah, I know, you almost can see. You can almost see it. Like it's trying. Like I started kind of seeing it too, and I was like, man, that kind of almost looks like it's about to form a G-dub. Oh man, if that forms a George W, like, oh man, I'm gonna be so excited. HOFV, please make me smile. Yes, $6. Yeah, it's oh, come on, give me a nice double bottom run here. Of course, in the news right now, Airbnb shares are trading higher amid an optimistic travel sector outlook due to the COVID-19 vaccine progress and some U.S. state lifting certain restrictions. And then Twitter having issues for some users. It says platform working for some members, but not working for others. So Twitter having issues again. They of course, there was all kinds of issues last week in social media. Like apparently there's been some type of something going on. I don't know, but the tech world, they've been having some techie issues in the social media realm for the past couple weeks. Wisky's up 17%. That's huge. That's moving. Dolphins starting to move. Let's take a look at Wisky over here. As that thing, when that thing came back down to like what, $10, Wisky, I was like, man, I said that's a steal. If you get it for $10, a steal. Like I seriously feel like, in my personal opinion, that stock, based on the information from last week, is going to moon. Like that is going to be like a Tesla stock. I'm telling you, it's insane. That stock is going to run over the next few years. Like that's a long-term, buy a whole bunch of shares and just sit on it and let it run. Let it do its thing. And then like about 3-5 years down the road, when you got all this money and you're like, oh man, this is crazy, and just cash out of that thing. It'll be your cash cow. Take it to the bank and then live comfortably. That's all I had to say about that. That will be your cash cow. Or just look at it. It's like George W into a George W into a George W. Wisky is just, ugh, it's insane. Insane. Let's look at the 1 hour. Look at that. That thing looks nice. That chart is just so nice. Oh my lord, look at that. I mean, oh, if you got in, I'm telling you, if you got in right here, you are doing well. You got in, hell, if you got in here, you did really dang well. But here, oof, so good, so good. Oh, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it, my friend. It's looking like it. On the 1 minute. I'm seeing it. Are you seeing it? Tell me you're seeing it right now. Oh, give me the George W. Give me a George W in the live chat. Come on. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, come on. Double bottom this thing. Double bottom run up. Come on, let's do it. Of course, I'm just gonna take a look real quick at my movers and gainers to see what's see what we got here for the last 5 minutes here. Of course, we have Wisky, ADMA is moving back upward, GNUS, GNUS moving up. AMC's even got a little bit of a movement here. I'm just curious to see if this is going to come back to that 9, if AMC is going to come back to that 9 mark, 9 something, because it kind of looked like it might have a pullback to that 9 and then run back off of it again. So we'll see. That's my thought. Of course, GameStop just keeps hanging in that 180 like line. It's literally just, oh, I'm going to drop below it, then I'm going to touch it. We go ride flat. And then maybe go back above it, ride over it again, and come back down. Like it's literally just hanging right off that line. It's like a pool. Imagine that line as a pool. Oh, I'm swimming in the pool. Oh, getting out, catching my breath for a little bit. All right. Oh, back down. All right, now I'm just gonna tread the water. Shh. Like that's pretty much what that is right now. That is GameStop. GameStop is treading the water. And come on, let's get a little closer here and pull this down. Come on. You can do it. I'm curious. Anybody heard anything about a HCMC in a while? It's been a little bit since we've heard. I think that's kind of been one that's kind of fell off the bandwagon. I know we've been waiting. Although 2 hours ago, this is HCMC announces relaunching of its vitamins and supplements online store. So they did get a little bit of news today. But 6 days ago, Healthier Choices Management, HCMC, all set to break out. Let's see what it says. Let's read this. Let's read what this article says about HCMC. It says, over the past weeks, the HCMC stock has been one of the notable gainers, and it's likely the stock is going to be in focus among investors this week. It says, in addition to that, it is also necessary to note that trading volumes in the stock have also gone up considerably during the period. The American company is involved in providing its customers with healthier lifestyle options. While the gains in the stock have been eye-catching, it is also necessary to note that the company's financial results released earlier this month might have had an effect as well. In the fourth quarter, the net sales came in at $13.9 million as opposed to $15.1 million in a year ago. On the other hand, the gross profits for the quarter declined $5.8 million from $6.5 million in the same quarter. And that's it. That's all again. That's all the article. Where's the rest of the article? That's like, are you serious? You teased me on like news that was nothing? Come on. If you're gonna give me news, give me something. That wasn't nothing. Man, that was a whole lot of nothing. Oh man, HOFV. What you doing to me now? Don't you be breaking my G-dub pattern. Come on now. What are you doing? Ugh. Buy it up. Buy it back. Get it back up there. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't just fall off the bandwagon on me now. You're doing so good. And waited to the last, like, right there. That's the bottom. It just needed a double off of that. And go. And then it just... The hedgies, man. It's the hedgies. They're trying to keep us down. They're trying to steal the tendies right now. We gotta get this back up here. Right here. Oh, man. That had a nice... And then... Come on. Of course, it's way down on the, hitting close to the bottom on that RSI. Was AMC's? It's just hanging in there. It's up. Of course, speaking of movies, I've been pretty excited. I've noticed there's some movies coming out I really want to see, and I really want to watch that Mortal Kombat movie when it comes out. Like so I'm kind of, it's supposed to come out like right when I go on when we go on vacation. So, but old Mortal Kombat. I watched that one. I played that game a lot when I was a kid. the old Sega game back in the day for Mortal Kombat. It did. Then obviously it continued upward, and then we went to the movie theaters when I was a kid. Me and a couple of my cousins, my aunt took us to the movies. We all watched it. It was, we're kids. We're like, oh man, Mortal Kombat's so cool. We went and watched it. I remember watching it in the theaters, and so now they got a new movie coming out. I'm like, oh man, I seen it. I'm like so pumped. I was like, as soon as you see like the whole get over here, like I'm just like, oh man, like like oh. It did the Sub-Zero and just the Joey's like, Sub-Zero Raid is unstoppable, man. He's like, oh, it's so cool. No, okay, I have not seen Godzilla vs. Kong yet. I do want to see it. I do want to see it. I have not seen it yet. It looks good. It looks pretty solid. So, of course, I have the HBO Max, and one thing about it is they've been talking about like the movies, how you can watch them on HBO Max. Like the last day they're in theaters is the first day they're on HBO Max, and they're teasing the Space Jam, where they remade Space Jam with LeBron James. I'm like kind of excited. I was like, oh man, I kind of want to see that. I want to see LeBron in Space Jam. LeBron James. Everybody always does that comparison to Michael Jordan, and it's like it's perfect now because he literally is gonna be like Michael. He's gonna be in the Toon Squad. Of course, we have some peeps popping in here. I've noticed some peeps coming in or whatever on the viewership numbers in the live stream. So if you're new, welcome. Come on in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Join us. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Do the show each week, Monday through Friday, market open through market close. So come on in, say hi, introduce yourself in the live chat. If you get a chance, hit that like button. You help me out with the likes, lickety likes. I do know it helps the algorithm out. But yeah, let's see here. You should make a meme video of Kong and Godzilla fighting from the trailers, where you put AMC over Godzilla and GME over Kong as they fight. Oh gosh. Oh, but here's the thing. Everybody's like, don't make them fight. We're together. We're all in this together. They can't fight. They gotta work together. Of course, the problem is if I did that and posted it out, I couldn't show it on the live stream because then YouTube would flag me for using copyrighted content. He's like, no, you can't replace MJ. Oh, Bayport up 169%. Now, Bayport isn't the one that had That's not the one that had the split, is it? Stock split? No, maybe not. No. Oh, it's so hard to see. Excuse me. Yeah, it just doesn't have any volume though. So it doesn't make any sense. It's up a lot, but it has no volume. Let's see here. Yep, that's it. He said, yep, that's it. Let's see here. We were talking about HCMC earlier. I'm just curious to see where it's at. It's still been right there at that 13. I mean, that's a pretty solid. I mean, honestly, anything below 13 for HCMC, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, is a buy, like is a steal, right? Because it's like this stock is expected next year to be $3 and something cents a share. So we shall see on HCMC, but right now, cheap shares. Think about that. This is about like ether, right? This is one of those where you buy you buy 1 million shares of it and you just hold it. You hold it for a year. As long as they don't stock split, you're good, right? That's all. You just need it to just that one day, just to go moon, and then, take your profits, put it in the bank. There you go. That's your lottery ticket right there. All right, let's go back to the 1 minute chart. What are you doing to me now, HOFV? What are you doing? Are you going to try to go back off of that mark again? Let's see here. Ether going to rock that 10% moves off, and like we talked. You gonna rock that 10%? So here's the thing. So I tried that, but the problem is, like, you had to have someone willing to buy 1 million shares before you could sell 1 million shares. So, like, you know, the order's never gonna get filled if someone doesn't, like, want to buy it for 1 million. Unless you do, like, partial shares where you sell a little here, a little there. I guess you could do that, but you're gonna make a lot of trades throughout the day. It's already done 24 million today. See, I had it set the other day. I had it set to do it. And I sat there for 3 hours and I never filled my order. I'm serious. Never filled it. Like 3 hours went by. No, never filled it. And it actually had more volume was showing up. For some reason, the orders were not getting filled. So I was like, I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense. Three hours, you were so patient. I sit there forever. I was like, man, like, it was literally, I had to order in like most of the trading day and it just never filled. I finally just said, all right, I'm just gonna cancel it. It ain't gonna get filled. Like, it is what it is. Of course, we were getting to the end of the day anyway, so I was like, well, I don't know, it didn't fill. He's giving me a hard time. Give me a hard time. I see it. I see it. All right, let's take a look at some of the other stuff here. Let's go back to Wisky. It's up 20%. Look at this. Look at it. Moving upwards. It seems like, look, everything that's coming across the newsfeed right now is red. Red, red. Red, 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 red. Well, the day started to look really, really nice. And now it's kind of like... it started to. And then we just kind of had a little bit of a fall there. Let's see here. RLX, having a nice day. What are your thoughts on investing in vape companies? So vape is a big thing, and I think it's going to end up being a little bit more powerful when you know, with the cannabis industry once to start seeing some of these cannabis like companies getting into it. You know what I mean? Working together. Because I know Sundial was even talking about, I think, working with a vape company, and partnering or whatever, and actually like doing some work together. So, RLX. Oh, wait. I said RLX. Yeah, there it goes. It's got a little... and then... although it looks like it's about to just come back down. Usually when you see this kind of... it kind of... so you have to watch. It looks like it's pointing to here. I had to take my gummies for the morning. My gummies. They're my well, not like vitamins. It's actually like a fruit gummy thing that gives you it's supposed to give you all your vegetables and everything else. It's like you can still eat vegetables and everything. It just gives you, make sure that you at least get your daily value. Kind of like taking a vitamin with their little gummies. Really good. When you mix them all together, it tastes like a fruit roll-up. Let's see here. HOFV isn't going crazy, but it's holding some of the gain so far today. Yes. Yes, and it's moving upward now. Look at it. We're getting a little bit of a turnaround. Look, it almost looks like another George W right there. Like continuing. It just double bottomed a little lower than I thought it would. It should have been more like up here. But we'll see. I might be going for a retest here. Man, if this thing just gets some news and gets some volume, man, it's gone. I'm telling you, it's gone. It's gonna be Gandhi. Of course, DLPN just started moving too. Let's take a look at DLPN. Look at it. These two are partnered. So look, they're moving. They're kind of doing the same thing. So we'll see. Maybe we get some news on Dolphin. It'll push HOFV up. Excuse me. All right. So we were talking about SeaWorld earlier, by the way. I was talking about going down there next month because we bought our tickets last night. And I can't remember. I think it was High Five, wasn't that you? Was talking about SeaWorld with me a while back. Was it you saying that you've been there recently? Down in like Orlando, Florida. Someone was telling me, yeah, okay, I thought it was you. I guess my question. So check this out. So we got the like all day dining pass, right? We got the dining so we could eat. Cause I know my daughter, 1.5-year-old daughter, she gonna want to eat, right? Make your research, daddy time. Oh yeah. So we also we went ahead and just did the combined like dining, like skip the line deal, whatever. You know what I mean? Just to make sure like that we at least like I'm one of those people like I hate to spend the money, get down there and not really be able to enjoy it because you got to wait in line all day, right? Like I kind of want to, you know, like we only get to go once in a great time, so like might as well enjoy it while we're there. So we did the dining deal or whatever. And so I'm looking at all these restaurants and I'll pull it up right now. SeaWorld. All right. So keep in mind I've been on a diet, right? So like I'm gonna be, my diet ends right as I go to vacation. I open up and I eat and enjoy it, right? So this is what I'm doing last night. All right, just listen. You're gonna love this. All right. So I'm sitting there. I'm like, man, I got the all day dining, and I read. I was like, you get to eat one entree each hour, right? So I'm sitting there going like, each hour. Oh man, I'm like this okay, all right. Well, yeah, one entree. So I'm like, let's look at this. let's look at this. Plan your day, and then you go to like, let's see here. Was it things to do? Was it? Here we go. It's add-ons. All day dining. All right, let me click on it. There's a. All right. There's a list. Dining. Where's the list of all the? Here it is, of all the restaurants. All right, it's got all of them, and it tells you which ones has the all day dining. Let me pull this aside so that I can actually read what you're saying here. He says they are quite good. If they have a phone app to order your food, be sure to get it. Oh, okay, that's good. That's a good tip. And with the typical food lines, I don't think you get through the line fast enough to eat one entree an hour. Yeah, right. I got you. But here's the thing, right? So I'm gonna name off all the places that have the all day dining here. All right, it's New Altitude Burgers. New Altitude Burgers says even an Arctic adventurer's appetite is no match for these burgers and pizzas. So they got a burger and pizza joint. All right. So then I go down and it says all day dining. Says new Lakeside Grill. Enjoy Mediterranean inspired cuisine and some of the most beautiful waterfront views in Orlando. So Mediterranean. So you got Mediterranean. All right, you come over to this other one that says all day dining Waterway Grill. Enjoy flavors inspired from regions around the Amazon. Quench your thirst by stopping by the Waterway Bar for a selection of craft beers. I'm like, you had me at beers. Anyway, Waterway Grill. So there you go. You get a little bit of the Amazon regions from the Amazon. So that's kind of cool. And then they have Expedition Cafe. This Antarctican restaurant has a variety of cuisine. I can't even say cuisine. Sure to please even the pickiest eaters. So some cafe with probably like I'd say multiple places are in there. Then you have now this right here like blew my mind. Voyager Smokehouse. Anytime you hear the word smokehouse, like my mouth starts watering, right? I'm a barbecue nut. I love barbecue. I love ribs. I love barbecue chicken, barbecue. If you can throw barbecue sauce on it, I love it. like I love it. And it says find out some Antarctican food. Penguins? Yeah, I don't think they're serving penguin at SeaWorld. They're like, hold on, we gotta go out. We gotta go to the aquarium and get one. We'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Wait, hold on. It's gonna be like the old movie. If you have never seen this, the old John Candy movie, Summer Rental. He's like, those are your lobsters. That's your penguin. No, I'm kidding. No, not penguin. Not even. They're there. SeaWorld trying to save animals now. Save animals. Not eat them. Although, it did say chicken and beef, so missing out on those animals down on the farm. Anyway, Voyager Smokehouse. Find out why so many guests call this the best barbecue in Orlando. Ooh, barbecue. All right, then here we go. Mama's Pretzel Kitchen, a twist on the beloved theme park pretzel. So now you get pretzels. Then you have Captain Pete's Island Hot Dogs. It says a delicious assortment of treats, including Nathan's world-famous hot dogs. So maybe I should get some Nathan's hot dogs, all right, and eat them like Joey Chestnut, all right, really fast. Get the video at SeaWorld, and then we'll put it. Well, I'll put it on the stream that Monday night. That Monday night we go into SeaWorld. So yeah, so y'all are gonna have a Monday market open day, and I'm gonna be at SeaWorld. But here we go. Look at this. Look at HOFV. It's back above 6. That George W. formed out, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Get excited. All right, here we go. Somebody's like, man, like, what did he take this morning? This guy's all full energy. There's a place for all of... God, you know the rest so much. Ma'am, I would like an appetizer of some penguin wings with a leopard seal burger and a side of killer whale. Oh man, come on now. Come on now. That's not even right. HOFV rolling. Oh, and then you say that and we got to pull back. But hey, it's above that line again. And then, okay, so after the hot dogs, the next thing is Seafire Grill. Seafire Grill offers innovative meals now centered around hand-breaded and grilled chicken options for you and your whole family. And then the last place, which it says it's temporarily closed, but the last place would have been Seaport Pizza. Take a break from all the thrills and recharge with the whole family with mouth-watering pizza, but they are temporarily closed. So, basically, I can eat, alright, burgers and pizza, Mediterranean, some Amazon-inspired food, Antarctican restaurant, barbecue, pretzels, hot dogs, and breaded and grilled chicken. There's 8, alright? There's 8 places. 8 places. And according to the hours, I'm going to be there for like 9 to 10 hours. So if I do this right, if I could do this really quickly and do it right, I might be able to eat a little bit of everything all day long at SeaWorld. I almost want to make a video, and put it on YouTube of the all-day dining at SeaWorld and just do it and say, hey, look, I know I know it's a stock channel, but you know, I'm on vacation. I'm just wondering how many people would click on the view of just seeing one person go around and eat all day long at SeaWorld. Like, I'm sure y'all would get some entertainment out of that. I can make like a 5-minute video of me eating at every place. So it's like I'm eating the chicken right now. Oh, this chicken good. This is Nathan's hot dog, like Joey Chestnut. Eat them, you know, and then pizza. I would gain that entire 10 pounds that I just lost back in a day. But there you go. It's flirting with that $6 mark, but it's staying above that line, which I'm happy to see. I'm excited on HOFV right now. So, you don't know who Joey Chestnut is? Oh, you don't know who Joey Chestnut is? Oh, come on, man. Oh, man, hold on. I'll pull him up. All right, Joey Chestnut, the American competitive eater, the man, the Nathan's hot dog champ, the guy that literally eats like hot dogs faster than was it Kobayashi? You never heard of Kobayashi or whatever? I believe it's Kobayashi. Oh man, chestnuts! He says, "Oh man, chestnuts!" Oh man. So I believe the original guy was Kobayashi. Kobayashi, Japanese. Yep, Kobayashi. It's Kobayashi, but I think it's Kobayashi. Is how he says it. All right, Kobayashi was the man. He was the eating champ for years. He could eat like, oh my lord, what was like how many hot dogs? Like what, 100, 200 hot dogs in like a matter of minutes? Like they take 2 hot dogs and go, done. Like done. Like they literally like eat them so fast. And then Kobayashi kind of fell off the planet when Joey Chestnut. So Kobayashi was the Japanese guy who come to the United States. They do these competitions all over the world, and they do one every year in New York City. It's the Nathan's hot dog eating contest every year. They do, I forget what date it is. It's like a holiday. I believe it might be around Memorial Day or something. It's like Memorial Day or oh man, they do this competition or whatever. He says it's like a hot dog in a hallway. It's like a hot dog in a hallway. Oh man. Oh, I can't do it right now. Y'all got me. You got me on that one. You got me. It's like a hot dog in a hallway. I can't even look at it. You're killing me. Oh, you're killing me. Yeah, there's so many hot dog jokes you can make, right? There's so many jokes. But regardless, as I try to get my composure here, as my eyes are watering. So Kobayashi was the Japanese eater in New York. It was winning every year. So, and then finally they were like, I think some people were like, man, we need American to win. Come on, this is American competition. Then Joey Chestnut stepped up to the table, and he took it like a champ. As Ben comes in and says, VIAC. Let me guess, is that Viacom? VIAC? Yep. We were talking about that a little bit ago, Viacom. We said it's going. Of course, right now it's down. It's down almost 7%, but it is moving. It is moving. But yeah, Joey Chestnut. I'll pull a picture up so you can see him. He's insane. Like, I wonder if they got a here. Hold on. I don't want to get like. Oh man, don't play. I don't want to get. I almost played this. Mute the audio here. The ads, if they end up playing the ads, then it ends up like. It end up flagging me. Hopefully, I didn't catch it. Hopefully, I was talking over it. All right, sets world record. This was in 2020. Joey Chestnut sets world record for downing 75 hot dogs in Nathan's. He downed 75 hot dogs in the contest. Here he is, right here, right? That's Joey Chestnut. Yeah, that's the man. That's the champ. Look at all these people that come out to watch him eat. Like, see if they show him eating a hot dog. Come on. Come on, Chestnut. Where you at? Look at that. He's got the belt. He's got the championship belt of hot dog eating. Oh, yeah. Come on, show him eating them. Where's it at? Oh, here it is, right here. I'm gonna skip through it right here. Look at it. Get it. Eat them hot dogs. Look at that thing. He had 2 of them in his hand. 2 more. That's gonna be me at SeaWorld. Trying to eat the hot dogs. Trying to eat all the food. Look at these guys. They're going at it. Going to town. That's Joey Chestnut there for you there. So I kept thinking you were talking to me every time you said Joey. Viacom is a buy on the dip opportunity with rumbles of a squeeze sitting out there. Yep. Viacom. So yeah. So they said that's what I was talking about when I said they had the Nathan's world famous hot dogs at SeaWorld, and I said that I would eat it like Joey Chestnut. Some people used to make the joke when Kobayashi was a thing. They said, man, that man. I guess I can't say it. It's a family show. It's a family show. That man eats more than Kobayashi. That's all you can. Just go from there. All right, you just fill in the blanks. Fill in the blanks. He eats more hot dogs than Kobayashi. That's what they used to say. Now it's Joey Chestnut. Now it's the champ, the U.S. champ. Of course, so with COVID, they hadn't really had been able to do the in-person exciting stuff that would. But so now, Joey, when you're watching TV one day and somebody says Joey Chestnut, you're like, I know who that is. That's the hot dog guy. You're like, that guy eats the hot dogs. They actually did a thing a while back where they showed like somebody that like could eat like that, how their stomach like expands, even though like they don't gain weight, their stomach expands. It's weird. Kind of like what Hi-Fi said about the hot dog in the hallway, right? Oh, you guys are terrible. Y'all are terrible. Peeps in the live chat, got me laughing a little bit ago. Had me weak. All right, man, look at all this red. Can we get some green in here, please? Of course, here we are. We're under the 20-minute mark, heading into the. We're gonna be going into the noon hour here soon, so we're going into the afternoon, and AMC has been just hanging in there. Same thing with GameStop, trying to hang in there. And then we had the George W on HOFV, Viacom. Of course, it is moving, even though it's down a little bit, still moving. It's a buy the dip opportunity, according to some of the peeps in the live chat. And so we will keep an eye on that. I'm gonna pull up my movers gainers. Let's see what's going on. Movers gainers, where you at? Where are you at? Updating. Right now, the ones that are actually moving, ooh, Naked Brand's moving again. NAKD. Naked. I swear this is a family show, but Naked Brands is moving. 76 cents. It's moving upwards. About to cross that 200. Just saying, it's about to cross that 200. Let's take a look at a 5-minute chart. Look at that. Came down. Now it's primed and ready to go. About to get across. So I have to keep an eye on that as well. Ben, by the way, good morning. Welcome. I know we're almost in the afternoon, but welcome. 2 likes, lickety likes. Thanks for clicking the like button. Appreciate it so much. If you haven't had a chance to click that button, clickety click it. Also, if you haven't had a chance to sub, hit that sub button. Feel free to join us. I do the show each day, market open through market close, and I would love to have the company. The more company we have in here, the more people, the better the community. Makes it fun. If you got some friends, of course, you got some friends, feel free to share it out. Let them know. Say, hey, come join. Come hang out. Great stream. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Ben. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try my best. And I know sometimes I get off topic with the stocks, and I try to keep the day rolling. But you know what? You gotta have a little bit of fun here and there. Talk about things. It makes it conversational, entertaining. A little bit of some extra things. And again, we did buy our SeaWorld passage last night, so I'm all excited about it now. We did some vacation buying last night. We're getting ready for our vacation next month. Actually, I think we're down to like 18 days, I believe. Like 18 days. And I'll be, of course, we're going to a wedding. It's my cousin's getting married in Florida. So we're going down there. So while we're there, we're going to spend some time with the beach and go to, SeaWorld, things like that. So with my daughter. So it's going to be fun. But, so I'm all excited. We did some of our planning yesterday. Like I guess you would consider it last minute, like this is what we need planning. Like, what do we need? We're gonna this. It's the things where you're like, oh man. That way you're not 3 days before thinking, oh dang, I need this. So, and this is the first time we're traveling with a child. Like, well, we did take a drive to Myrtle Beach. Like last year, we drove down, but we did like a stay away from everybody kind of thing. But we had our own little area we had our own little place. It was nice. But this is the first time I'm flying with a 1.5-year-old kid. So I'm literally trying to get it all figured out. It's going to be interesting. With a kid, with a child. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. Think we will pop 250 by Friday. Subs, that is. 250? 250? Man, you're looking big. I was saying 200 before the end of month. We're 20, let's see here. Where we at? We still 22? Let me refresh. We're 22. So 22 subs away from hitting 200. So I mean, if we 22, I just want to hit. I want to hit 200 by end of month. That's my goal. That's my goal. So I gotta figure out how we can do that. Of course, tomorrow I'll have BlackBerry earnings. So that may help. That may help. And then just anybody popping in and out throughout today. Maybe I get a few here and there. But yeah, I'm excited. It's I think it has been. I mean, it's crazy. Hi-Fi, you've been there since like day one. It's crazy, but it's just mind-boggling to think how far the channel's come in 1 month. Like just 1 month's time, how far that this thing's like. I never imagined. I never imagined it. But I do have to say I'm enjoying it. I'm having a blast. I'm learning. I enjoy each one of you keeping me company. I love it. It's fun. Honestly, I used to do radio back in the day, and I loved it. I loved doing it, but it was very difficult when I first started. The money wasn't that great, and and you know, I had a fall from grace there for a little while with radio. So then I got back into it a little bit on the side, started doing some work, did some producing, and then he started doing like a syndicated show for a while on stations throughout the country. He was doing that and producing it, and it was starting. Actually, we were getting some traction. I was actually getting national attention there for a minute, and then all of a sudden, like the door fell out. It just kind of like, and then the show just kind of fell because, you know, it was one of those things like you almost needed the money to like keep it going, right? You needed something to keep it going. So when I found this, and I got to thinking about this when I found this opportunity to start doing this, and I got to like doing the numbers and doing the research and watching other people do it and seeing other people be successful, and then realizing, okay, you know, obviously they're doing it. I'm like, I don't want to be exact like them. I want to be a little different. So I'm trying to be a little different, trying to do something that's different than everybody else, to give you something, you know. And I think that for me, it's my personality. It's a news. It's kind of doing a live, keep you updated throughout the day. You know, almost like kind of like a radio show, I guess. Kind of keep you updated. Kind of like a talk show, more or less. Kind of what I'm trying to do. I think that's my the difference in what I bring that some of the other people bring something a little different to the table. You got Trey. He's gonna come in and give you that short video, you know, morning time, whatever, and then they're gonna go off, and I'm kind of trying to keep you through the day. So I almost feel like I'm not that transition guy to transition you from like the morning to the evening people, right? Like, kind of feel like that's what it is right now. But that's the thing. It's all about being genuine, being nice, answering questions, helping people, educating people if you can, any way you can. Again, I can tell you right now, I've never in my life worked in finance, ever in my life have I ever worked in finance. Do I claim that I know everything about finance? No, absolutely not. There's so much stuff that I still need to learn, like not even close. I'm not an advisor. I'm just a Joe Schmo. Honestly, my real passion is football. I love football. I love coaching. Like, that's my like other passion. Granted, you know, that's more of a volunteer thing, right? I'm not an NFL coach or anything like that. So it's like, but it's just fun. Like, that's my real passion, is just like trying to help others excel and make a impact in other people's lives. That's kind of my goal. And then I've always kind of wanted to start my own business, and I feel like this is kind of that becoming that thing. And I'm excited. It's a mix of a bunch of things that I've come to learn and know and like and enjoy, including investing, which I've come to really enjoy it. Like last year when I really found investing, I was like, oh man, like this is fun. Like this is interesting. This is really exciting. Like watching the market going in and out. Like, and then I just went from there, and then I kind of put it all together, and here I am. And now here we are, a month in, my first month, just shy of 200 subs, regulars that come in each day that I enjoy to talk with, and it's just been a blast. And so it's funny, even my wife's noticed. She's like, you really enjoy this, don't you? I was like, yeah. She's like, I can just tell. She's like, you just have this enjoyment that I haven't seen in a while. And I was like, I'm so excited. Like, I actually get excited to do this. I get excited. It's fun. Yeah, I actually realized that the other day that I enjoy it, because I remember I was talking to my buddy, and he was driving home from his job. He's just kind of like, oh man, he's like, so it's a rough day. I don't know, man, it's driving home, you know, kind of the whole like this sucks kind of thing. And I'm just like, I just kind of like, yeah, I guess I kind of made right now. It's like, no, my commute is to the studio. I was like, you don't have to commute far. I was like, it's nice. I enjoy it. Like, I'm excited to do what I want to, do this. It's just, I don't know, it's fun. I was like, I'm not trying to gloat or rub it in or anything. I'm excited because, like, I found something that I can see as enjoyable, because I know there's so many, like, jobs out there that people just absolutely, like, I feel so bad for people. I've always had this view of life as if you're going to do something, make sure it's something you enjoy. Don't go to work each day and dread. Granted, I know some people, they don't have a choice, right? You don't have a choice. You might have to do certain things, but like, don't dread it. Like, because if you dread it, it's just gonna make it worse on you, right? It's gonna tear on you. You're gonna get stressed. You're not gonna, you know what I mean? You gotta enjoy it. You gotta have fun. You gotta make it, fun, and you'll eventually down the road you'll realize that you reap the reward a lot more. You'll understand that you'll grow too, because you'll understand, like, hey, like I'm enjoying it. I don't know, I'm trying to think of how else to put this in words. but that's my take on, that's my little take on life, right? But again, I gotta say thank you. As we watch HOFV popping back up, look at that, George W. Into a George W. I mean, it is. Oh man, I'm telling you, if this gets some news, it's gone. It's gone. All it needs is news. All it needs is news and volume. News and volume. That's all I'm waiting for. I'm literally gonna Google HOFV right now. HOFV. News. Oh man. 1 hour ago. Do analysts agree Monday on Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment stock's target price? Analysts. All right, let's see what these analysts are saying about this. All right, let's see right here. Analysts who follow Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment on average expected to fall 5% over the next 12 months. Those same analysts give the stock an average rating of a strong buy. The average rating earns the stock to analysts of ranking of 78, which means it ranks higher than 78 stocks, based on data compiled by Investors Observer. So they're ranking it a strong buy. However, they're saying it may decrease a little bit over time, but strong buy. It says Hall of Fame Resort stock has risen 3%, while the S&P 500 is lower, by minus 0.08%. On Monday, it says HOFV gained 15 cents from the previous closing of 515 on volume. That was according to this article. Over the past year, S&P has risen, whatever. HOFV it's lower, whatever. Anyway, nothing really. They're basically just saying it's got a buy target on it. So there you go. There's a buy target. Although I had to step out for like a second while we watched this because my dog, I don't know if you heard her in the background, she's like, I think she needs to go outside. So I'm gonna go let my dog out. So I'll be right back. Just a second. All right, so I let my dog out, and it looks like it's a pretty nice day out. It was cold this morning. Honestly, the windows were frosted over when I drove my daughter to my parents' house. But it looks nice. And I mowed the grass last weekend. Last week, not this weekend, but last weekend. I mowed the grass for like the first time, and it was more or less just kind of like cleaning up the yard, whatever. But I just walked out there. I looked. Man, like today, like just today alone, with the sun hit it, I guess after the dew hit, man, the grass just went, like, just, like, shot up overnight. I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to mow today. I actually might have to go outside and mow my grass today. Like really? Like, is this gonna happen? I'm gonna have to literally, after market close, go out and mow my grass. Like, it is here. Spring is here. Look at this thing. 17% again. There you go. Joey. HOFV. Joey. Let's get it. Yeah. Of course, Viacom, CBS stock continues to fall. Technical levels to watch. So here's some technical levels of Viacom for you, according to Benzinga here. Okay, it's down 5%. Here's what they're saying. Short-term chart. The 5-minute chart above shows the stock has been in a steady downtrend throughout the last week. It's possible to see the downtrend on the stock by connecting all of the highs on the chart with a straight line, which of course is what we're doing. Yes, okay. The line connecting the highs is a negative slope, indicating a short-term downtrend. With such a sharp drop of over 50%, it's tough to tell where the stock may bounce. Traders would like to see higher lows start taking place before an entry may be a good idea. The stock would have to cross above the potential resistance line connected by the highs before the trend may change again. Of course, we know that based on charting. The stock is trading below the 200-day moving average, as well as the volume weighted average price, which is the VWAP, adding to the bearish sentiment. This is Viacom chart analysis. The daily chart above shows two potential key levels where the stock may find. First key level comes near a place where the stock previously had resistance before the stock was able to break out above. The level of support could occur near the $40 level. So $40 level for the support. And an additional potential area of support, the stock is near $30. There's also a place the stock struggled across for some time. Stock at the daily charge trading at the 200-day moving average, indicating sentiment may still be bullish in the longer run. So there you go. So that is levels to watch. And then that is a big old fall. Big old fall from Grace on Viacom. So that's basically what you're saying. Viacom, it fell so hard. Buy it while it's cheap, more or less. Buy the dip. Get it cheap. Let's take a look at it again. Let's take a look at it. Let's go to the day chart. Whew. Man, that's rough. But that is. It said $30 and $40 mark. It was a good chance to buy. And it's currently 45. So you could see a good rebound. Could be a potential like potential swing for some money there. It's one to watch. You know what? What did it? No, it's just. It said 30. It said $30 or $40. WiseKey shares are trading higher after the company announced that it will auction the first ever secure luxury NFT watch on March 31st using, which we've been watching that too as well. WiseKey, WKEY. Yeah, WiseKey. I feel like anything at 16 or lower, anywhere in that area, is just like a good buy zone for future. For in my personal opinion, like that thing, I'm telling you, it just keeps moving up. It's just gonna keep blowing. It's literally on a slow upward momentum. You can just see it. Of course, if you think about it, they're doing that watch on the 31st. So on Wednesday they're gonna be auctioning off that watch. There's gonna be news on WiseKey. Of course, you haven't looked at CSCW in a while. Let's take a look at it real quick. It's down 8% today. It's coming back down. That one, I'm telling you, that 130 mark tends to be a pretty solid bottom. It's just kind of hanging right in that area. It's like just kind of hanging out. We're kind of just waiting to see what's going to happen here with it. I mean, you had that movement upward, and kind of feel like, if we chart this a little bit here, that it is flagging a little bit. I feel like as I try to get this right, it's just sometimes it jacks up on me. I feel like that is a pretty solid flag. It almost looks like CSCW, if I go to the 5-minute, is about to test that flag. And if it stays solid like it has been, should see some type of move up here in the near future. Maybe after hours or tomorrow. So, be on the lookout for that. As we go back in and check HOFV, it's at 620. It's moving up. We had a push up. Moving up. It wants to run. It does. It does want to run. It has that, like, it's just, it's in the news. HOFV, the daily fantasy sports changes forever. March 30th, 2021 or 21. Watch for the HOFV League launch announcement tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Hashtag fantasy football. We got some news. We got some news. We got some news. We got some news. Oh, yeah. I just felt like that old, what was that old GIF back in the day where the dude's like, where he's like, news on Twitter. Oh. Let's take a look. Yeah, we just got a tweet. Look at it. The Daily Fantasy Sports DFS is going to change forever. March 30th, 21. Watch for the HOF League launch announcement tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Also, it's early. It's going to be early in the morning tomorrow. I'm going to have to get up super early tomorrow. As we look at the chart, it's epic. Look at this George W. Look at that thing start to move. You got announcements, move it up. That's huge. That's a big tweet. I told you, I was talking about it earlier today. I was saying that they were they're supposed to make an announcement. The CEO said they were gonna make an announcement. I said right now would be a good time to do it. It's perfect timing, right? Within an hour or so of when I was talking about it. And that's great. Oh, that's epic. Oh, I guess to be up tomorrow for that. Early. 8 a.m. We're gonna have to set a HO. Of course, we're talking about a HOFV. This is gonna be the HOFL, the Hall of Fame League. Look at this. We'll show you the picture here. Oh, hold on a minute. My bad. I didn't make it big. I made it too big. I gotta make it a little smaller. A little smaller. Here's what it looks like. Look at that. Look at that post. Check out the little logo. They got the football. Yeah. That's pretty nice. That's pretty cool. So we getting a tweet. Sweet. I'm stoked. Daily fantasy sports, which is crazy because I played a lot of DFS this past year on FanDuel mainly. I did some DraftKings, but mainly FanDuel. And Daily Fantasy, that's where it's at. Now the Hall of Fame's getting in on it. That's huge. Let's see here. Apologize, I'm just posting this out really quick. Just letting some peeps know on Twitter. Sending it out. All right, what's the shorter time HOFV chart? Oh, the short time. Short term? Short time? Well, currently on the 1 minute chart, it's up 620. But if you want to look at look at this thing. Heading upward. It broke that mark. The news. We got the news we needed. We just need it to continue. If this thing pushes up past 8 something, it's going. I'm telling you, it's going. It's gonna moon. So we'll see. There might be some peeps popping in here from Twitter. We'll see. Yeah, here she goes again. Here she goes. Oh, that's epic. I kept saying all we needed is a little news. It's getting right to that line. It was fighting that support resistance line there. And I said, just need some news. And then they came out with that. And I was like, that's epic. It says Hall of Fame doing a fantasy football league was something known about previously because of the interview last week, which is what I said. I highlighted this morning. I said that. I said the interview last week. He said there's going to be the announcement. It's just a matter of when. That's another reason why I was like, oh man. I was like, this ain't gonna moon. And here we go. It says, I've been loading down shares in the upper 4s and low 5. I know, right? That's what I did too. I was like, and here we go. It's up 20% today. That's epic. Yeah. If this, I swear, this thing runs. If it gets to 8 something, like I'm just gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out. You're gonna watch it. We're on a live stream. I'll be sitting here. You're just gonna watch me go like a fainting goat. I want to be like a fainting goat. It's just gonna be like when they see something that scares them, like like gone. Gone. I'm gonna be out. I'm not even gonna be able to like click the sell button because I'm gonna pass out. Let's see. I keep waiting to see if HOFV is gonna start showing. It's in the 15-minute mover gainer. The 5-minute one's still waiting, but it is got some upward momentum. Whew! Come on, keep going. Push that stock up. Oh. Oh, so he said, what? Blue? I just noticed something on. Trying to see something real quick. Someone sent me something on. I just now noticed it. It blew up in the after hours and it pulled back. But yeah, it did go up a little bit. It's up 4% today. So one of the somebody's in my Kyle that was in here, he sent me something on Stocktwits, but for some reason it didn't pull up as a notification, so I just now saw it. But it said that blue got FDA approval, and that I guess they blew up in the pre-market there a little bit, but they're coming back now. But anyway, I was just curious to see what that was all about. But now, as we're watching, we keep watching Hall of Fame. Look at this, 638 to high, and it's a 634. So it's pushing. We're seeing some movement. Some movement. Let's see here. I had a sell order in the low 8s. I pushed it way back. I'll wait it out. I'm not gonna miss out on an epic run. I'm telling you, like it just, that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, right now we literally could take profits on this and make a great bit. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I literally could pull out if I wanted to right now and make a good, decent bit for the week. But I seriously think that today, tomorrow, this thing hits 8 something. I think it's gonna hit the top. Like, it's already setting up for it. Like, the next stop is 868. There's like hardly anything to stop it in between. It just has that. It has that upward momentum. It's got the news to help it. It's just the volume. If the volume starts coming in, we're at 50 million already. If the volume starts coming in on this thing and people start realizing and they look at the stock chart, it's gonna explode. But that's all we need though. But that's the thing. It is good right now. The getting is good right now. That's all I have to say. I'm not gonna say to not take your profits. If you have profits, take them. I mean, I seriously think that there's opportunity on this thing. We'll see. Let's see here. Where'd my... Did I click out of it? Sorry. Gotta say thank you to Allie, by the way, on Twitter, liking my tweets. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's see here. Man, if this thing rides today and then tomorrow in the pre-market, they're going to be doing that thing pre-market. They're going to be doing that thing pre-market. Yeah, put a stop limit order. That's the thing. You can put a stop. Oh man, I just tried to like set a stop loss on it just in case, and it just sent me an error message that said this is what E-Trade just said: non-equity, bulletin board, pink sheet, and other specific securities are not eligible for the type of trade you have specified. What? Non-equity. Will it let you put one in? Will it let you put a stop loss in? That doesn't make any sense. So what are you telling me? I had to put a stop on? Yeah, I might just have to put a limit order in. I don't know. That's weird. I'm gonna copy that and then post it out on. Be like, what? Let's see here. Somebody talks about it on Reddit. You have to limit your buy price for these. You can't simply select Wait, what? What are you talking about? I had a limit. You have to limit. It won't let you, huh? Anybody else having that problem at all? I had a limit order set to make if I went around, I can trailing stop on Vanguard. So it won't let you do a trailing stop loss. You have to do literally a limit stop on limit. That's weird. I've never got that error before. Like E-Trade typically lets you. It's got it on here. It says trailing stop, and I put it in. I go to hit the preview order. It won't let me. That's weird. Weird. I can set a stop market or a stop limit, but not a trailing stop. Yeah, see, it won't. It has the trailing stop listed for me to be able to put it in for the stop loss, but it will not let me put it in. That's weird. Huh. That is beeping me off. I had to censor my mouth right there. I'm like, what? That's what I gotta say about that. That's my strategy. That's my strategy. You're changing my strategy on me. I gotta go do math. It's like, no, I gotta go do math. Oh. Oh boy. A trailing stop limit? That's what I had. It's a limit order. You just have. So like, here's the options. So I have market on close, limit, which we know just regular limit. Stop on quote, stop limit on quote, trailing stop, that's dollars, and trailing stop percentage. So like I could basically, but when you try to do the trailing stop, it won't let you at all. It literally won't. I haven't tried any of the other ones yet, but as I'm trying to figure out this stop limit on quote, which gives you the limit price and the stop price, which to me is kind of confusing because it's like I get it. I got my limit price, which is regular limit, and then the stop price, which ideally should be what, the low amount. It's confusing. It is kind of weird. It's totally weird, but I don't know why that is. I should be able to set a stop loss on this. Makes no sense. EIQ looks like it's moving upward, and then so is cost. Cost is also moving. So we have cost right here and EIQ side by side. 33% on EIQ and 13% on cost right now. Currently running up. Wish you got just a little bit of consolidation, but right now on HOFV. But think about it, RSI is still pretty low. Should try to see some orders come in here. The big wall currently sitting at that 650 mark. That's the big wall. It kind of goes up to it. So we could just continue upward and break that 650. See you later. That's all I have to say about that. AMC getting a little run right now. Look at that with the George W. AMC. All right, so I'm just gonna read this because it's for anybody who might be curious about the stop limit on quote. All right, anybody that might be interested on that or see that, here is it says potentially protect a stock position against a market drop. If you've been investing in the stock market for a while, you probably understand that stocks don't consistently move higher and in a straight line. Some years, the broader stock market may experience setbacks of 5% to 10%. Other years, the broader market can potentially decline as much as 40% or 50%, and sometimes decline in individual stocks may even be greater. But there are ways to potentially protect against large declines. In this article, you'll learn 2 ways that might limit losses in your investments. All right, just say stop. One way is possibly limiting losses in a stock is by using a stop order. When you place a sell stop order, you're instructing your broker to automatically enter an order to sell your stock if it drops to the stop price you've indicated. A sell stop order automatically becomes a market order when the stock drops to the customer's stop price. Okay, so it automatically becomes a market order. So it changes. It basically says, hey, I'm selling. As soon as it hits this price, sell. Okay, here's how it works. Suppose you buy 100 shares of XYZ at $100. This represents a $10,000 investment, and you'd prefer to limit your losses to no more than 5%. So when buying XYZ, you could simultaneously place a stop order at $95. All right. It says, by following these steps, you have placed a stop order. Great. Now, what does that mean? In the above example, if XYZ drops to $95, an order would be automatically triggered to sell your stock at the market or next available traded price. Okay. Risks of a stop order. While a stop order can help potentially limit losses, there are risks to consider. Let's continue with our $95 stop order example. In calm markets, if XYZ stock trades through 95, you'll most likely will get the trade executed near that stop price. But in more volatile markets, your actual fill price may differ substantially from the stop price you've indicated. For example, suppose XYZ reports earnings after the close. The next day, the stock opens at $80. Since the stock price went below 95, your stop order would trigger and execute at 80, which is much bigger loss than you had planned when setting the stop price. Of course, that's for those of you that do know. You're probably thinking, "Yep, common sense." Okay, I know that. All right, moving on. All right. Then you can protect with a put option, which are options trading. We're not going to talk about that. I'm not worried about put option. That's put options. Okay. Okay, I know what a stop order is. Come on, I understand that. That's not what. I'm gonna smack this screen right now. This is not what I was talking about. I clicked the link like it was literally saying what it was, and then no, it's something completely different. So here's the thing. Here's where the confusion gets into play. All right, and again, like I said, I don't typically do these orders, but this is kind of almost forcing me to. So I guess I might as well learn about it, right? So I'm more of a trailing kind of guy. I like to just put it in, let it ride it, and then take my profits and see ya, right? So I could put a limit in, and I could say, hey, I'm going to limit and sell at this price, right? But I do like to get that little bit extra sometimes. It is nice to have it. But this, so right here, stop limit on quote. It says limit price. Stop limit on quote orders allow you to set both a stop and limit price. So when the securities market price, ask price for the buyer for buy orders and bid price for sell orders reaches the stop price, the order is triggered and turns into a limit order. Okay, so we know that. All right, so when it gets to the stop price, when it reaches the stop price, the order is triggered and turns into a limit order, which then becomes a limit. So then it just goes behind it. Enter the maximum price per share you're willing to pay for a buy order, or the minimum price per share you're willing to receive for a sell order in the limit price field. I think I'm just going to stick with the limit. It's all good. It's easier to understand. That even makes sense. I don't know why I would do that. It sounds like you're trying to buy and sell at the same time. I don't know. Oh, confusing. Confusing. My brain. I'm sure it probably is. Like, some of you right now are like, it's so easy to understand, man. It's blowing your mind. Like, you're thinking too hard. Oh, how about a stop limit? I want all the money order. I want all the money order. How about a stop limit? I want all the monies. I want all the monies order. It's ideally you should be able to set a stop loss. There's no reason that you should be able to set a stop loss on a stock. Like 100%, you should be able to do that. There should be no reason. Like that literally makes me like literally, especially for what I'm trying to do here with this stock. And then you go to do it and then it tells you no you can't. And now you just want to punch the screen, right? You're like, "Really? Really? Come on, man." Oh. Their description makes it sound like HOFV is an OTC penny stock. I know, right? That's what I said. As I said, it doesn't make a bit of sense. I'm gonna read it again. I'll read it again to you. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go trailing stop. Preview order. Non-equity, bulletin board, pink sheet, and other specific securities are not eligible for the type of order you've specified. Okay. HOFV is on the NASDAQ. It's not on OTC. Why in the world? Alright. Like, why in the world was that even... Doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Oh, snap. And here's the other thing. So I'm going to go down and I'm going to click on live chat, right? For E-Trade, live chat. It goes to load. Oh, and it comes up. And look what it says. This is the stuff that makes me mad. Right here. What's that say? Live chat is currently unavailable. Okay. You're telling me you have the live chat link. It's on your page. You can click on it. You can go to live chat. But it's unavailable? How is that helping me? That doesn't make a bit of sense. Oh, but you can send an email. You can give us a call on the phone. I don't want to call you on the phone. I'm in the middle of a live stream. Time to get on your WEBULL chat forum. Oh, E-Trade. Oh, you're not helping me right now. He's not helping me right now. You're not doing your job. I'm going to have to send you an email. I'm literally going to say, how is it that a NASDAQ stock can't have a trailing stop loss? Please explain. That's what I'm going to say. Please explain. I'm gonna sound so much like an a-hole when I say Viacom. Oh, Viacom. Is it going back up now? Oh, 46. Yeah, there you go. It's moving up. There you go. Of course, it had that big tank. Now it's like everybody's like, buy it, watch cheap. Buy it, watch cheap. Getting those cheap shares right now, Ben. I'm gonna sound like an a-hole in this message. I'm literally gonna ask the question because it doesn't make a dang bit of sense. It does not. So let me go back. I gotta copy and paste that thing again. There we go. I got it. I'm like, this thing has 106 mil in volume, and you're telling me you can't trail stop loss this thing? It's on the NASDAQ? This thing's exploding. Like, how? Like, y'all need to get in your system and fix this, like, right now. Like, right now. Like, there are a lot of people that are invested in this stock. Like, it's about to explode. All right, tell me if this sounds bad. All right, tell me if this sounds bad. This is what I'm gonna send. All right, somebody from E-Trade's gonna get this. All right, they're gonna get this. Here we go. This is what I'm sending. I said HOFV is currently at 107 million. Of course, it's 108 now. I'm gonna update it. I'm gonna say 108. 108 million in volume today. The stock has been booming recently and looks to continue booming in the future. It currently trades on the NASDAQ. That being said, how in the world can this not be eligible for a trailing stop loss? When I go to set the stop loss, I get this error message: non-equity, bulletin board, pink sheet, and other specific securities are not eligible for this type of order you have specified. This stock is not an OTC stock. Can you please fix this so I can set my order? Thank you in advance. Someone somewhere is gonna read that and be like, man, what a beep. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna put a smiley face in there. Just for the sake of it. Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna put a smiley face. Or no, I'm gonna put a hugging face. And give a hug. Send a message. We're sorry. Your message was not submitted. Please review your message. Remove any of the following characters. Aw, you can't do emojis. Okay. I can't do an emoji. Alright, that's fine. I'll take the emoji out. There we go. It went through. Alright. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? What I said? I'm curious. In the live chat, my my email was very direct. It was very like, please fix this now. Please fix this now. Like there's no reason that this is even a thing. Like, yo, trailing stop loss. There's no reason that should be blocked on a NASDAQ stock that's trading over 100 million. Do the old school emojis. Oh, it's too late. I already hit send. I should have did it. I got your, Joey, I got your message too late. There must be a delay. There's got to be a delay. Oh man, I sound so much like a bleep hole. That message. Somebody somewhere is like, man, this guy. Oh, here we go. Due to the increased volume of inquiries and operational shift, a response may take 3 to 5 business days. We'll notify you via alerts and other emails once we post our response, which can be viewed on our customer service page. So here you go. Thank you. Have a nice day. Oh my lord. That's not even right. That's about to go in a bloopers reel. That's gonna go in the bloopers reel. I know y'all gotta be laughing right now. You have to be. If you're not laughing, there's something wrong with you. I'm just kidding. You're completely okay. You don't have to laugh. You don't have to laugh at all my jokes. Just 99.9% of them. All right, here we go. Viacom's getting volatile. I actually jacked up. I said 109 million and I was looking at Viacom. Someone's gonna be like, HOFV, they only got 60 million in volume. I wrote the wrong volume, dang it. Oh, epic fail. On my rant, I wrote the wrong volume. I just caught it. Oh, there's no delete button on that email. That's already been sent. They're like, they're not even close to 100 million volume. It's 60. Hey, by the time someone gets it in 3 to 5 business days, they will have had 100 million in volume. Oh man, none of you told me I was looking at Viacom when I looked up here. Of course, I got this microphone in the way, so it's hard to see sometimes. Ben's laughing. He's laughing. He's either laughing at the funny voice, or he's laughing at realizing that I wrote the wrong thing. Epic fail. Laughing at something. Something I did. I don't know what it is, but you're laughing at it. Ben's like, this guy's crazy. He's like, this guy's crazy. Let's go back to this portfolio. Let's go back to it. Whew. Man, it's almost 1 o'clock already. Jeez. And I got my belly started growling. I'm sitting here going, man, why's my belly growling? Like, it's not even noon yet. And I look over and I go, man, it's almost 1. Where's the time gone? We're too busy having too much fun. My belly wants me to feed it. I'm about to pull up my email now and keep watching it in case they send me a message back. Thank you for your secured Here we go. I gotta do like this. Thank you for your secured message. We have received your inquiry and will reply soon. If you would like to contact us by phone, we are available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at 1-800-E-TRADE. 1-800-387-2331. Again, that's 1-800-387-2331. From outside the U.S., please call 1-678-624-6633. 6210. That's 1-678-624-6210. Please do not reply to this message. Sincerely, E-Trade Customer Service. Have a nice day. I know you're loving this right now. You have to be. Oh man. If I had a couple more radio peeps in here to do a show right now, like we'd be crying, like we'd be laughing so hard, the jokes would be going through the moon, just like HOFV stock here very soon. I'm telling you, let's go to the moon, and by then, E-Trade better have that stop loss feature fixed, or I'm gonna say fix it, or I'm going to WEBULL. Fix it, or I'm going to WEBULL. There's no reason that stock should not be eligible for a trailing stock. I get it. I get there are some. Honestly, there shouldn't be any limitations on anything. You should be able to put whatever order that you want in, no matter what. It's your money. You have the choice to do what you want with it. There should be no limitations. That's why people are in Congress right now are complaining. It's the stupid things like that that make no sense. I'm about to send my congressman a message and say, yo, I gave them the chance to fix this. If they don't fix it, you're next. All right, I'm sending you an email. All right, it's like I do a show. I talk to people. I let people. We talk about the market. I'm going to use my influence to fix this problem. There should be no reason. You should be able to 100% set whatever order you want to set. Every order option should be available for every person, no matter what stock it is, no matter what market they're using, no matter what exchange. You should be able to use it 100% in the United States. You should be able to buy. You should be able to sell. There should be no restrictions, no matter what. Yeah, that's right. Power to the people. Like power to the people. Oh man, I'm on my soapbox right now. My belly's growling. I'm on the soapbox. I'm yelling at E-Trade. I'm about to call up my congressman or congresswoman. That's a congress. I'm pretty sure in my district. I'm on like the cutoff, so but I'm pretty sure it's a congressman. I think Sherrod Brown is actually at my. Let me see the district. Let me look. Ohio district. I do know Winstrip is my representative because I'm on like the cutoff. It's either I believe it's Sherrod Brown is our senator. Ohio Senate districts. Yes. Oh, that's Ohio. No, I meant. Oh, that might be Rob Portman now I think about it. Yeah, we got Portman around here. I forgot. Yeah, it's old Rob Portman. Portman! That's our guy. Brown's up north, I think. Portman takes pretty much the south. So I guess you could use either one. Doesn't really matter. So you can reach out to whoever you want, I guess, either one. But you can literally contact them. Yeah, Winstrup is mine. I was right on Winstrup. But Sherrod and Portman, one of two, either or. One's Democrat, one's Republican. Send them both. I say, hey, you all need to get together and fix this. You need to agree to disagree and fix this problem. George W on the chart again. Boom, boom, boom. We'll see this run real quick, and then I gotta put some fuel in the system. I grab some food. I know some of you probably doing the same thing right now, popping out and getting some food. You're like, oh man, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Wow, right now on my movers gainers tool, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actual stocks showing up. That's it. Oh, I just updated. Now it's like 10. Let's see here. HOFV's one of them. It updated. HOFV. Get it. Here's the cool thing is I could tweet at them. So what I'll do is if E-Trade doesn't fix it, I'm literally gonna tweet at Sherrod Brown, Rob Portman, and Brad Winstrup. I'm gonna put them all in a tweet, and I'm gonna take a screenshot and say, can you please explain to me why on certain exchanges. I'm like, can you please get with the finance committee and figure out why on certain exchanges you can't make trades? That doesn't make sense. You should be able to set whatever order you like. Started to see a nice little upward trend on HOFV. Look at this. Got a little bit of an upward trend. Just need that big pop. And it might be tomorrow morning when they do that pre-market. I have to be up early. We'll be setting an HOFV early show, 8 a.m. for the announcement of the league. I'll be setting that up. It'll be a long day tomorrow. I'm gonna be up at 8 doing that. Then we did a show throughout the day. And then extra, we got the BlackBerry earnings tomorrow. So tomorrow is gonna be a big day. Big day. Big Tuesday. And then Wednesday we'll see where we're at. And then the Thursday we'll be finishing up the week. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, y'all get to do all your Easter fun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get it. Look at Viacom moving up. Yeah. It's about to go in the positive here very soon. Look at this. It's gained, what, 4 or 5% since we've been sitting here. Since we've been watching it. All right. Well, on that note, because we got a little bit of a pullback here, I am going to go get some lunch. But I'm going to keep this up for you to watch. Hang in there. I'll be right back. I'm going to go eat. And I'm actually going to take the camera away for a minute because I need my phone, which is hooked up, by the way, to the camera. I need that so I can make a call. But I will be back. I'll still have the charts up and everything. So, be back shortly. Alrighty, I am back. Yeah. Welcome. Back to the stock charts. That's right. Hanging out with you now. Let's see where we at. HOFV. All right, just double checking to make sure the audio for some reason, make sure it was not working on the phone there. All right, here we go. HOFV, move it down. What? Come on. What are you doing to me? I need to check and see if E-Trade responded yet. It said 3 days, but I'm getting a little anxious. I want some answers right away. I want to know what's going on. All right, so let's see. AMC, as we are at 1:36 p.m. on this Monday, we had AMC up 1.56%. It's set at 1040. GameStop currently is just barely down, 180, hanging in there. Again, HOFV, 15% up, but still looks like it's trying to move back up above that line. It's been hanging in there. So we'll see. And then Viacom, 45 now. So went back down just a hair. And we'll take a look at EEIQ. Let's take a look at EEIQ. It's down. Still up 22% though for the day. It's down. Cost. Take a look at cost. Cost. Yes. Still moving up. Cost 10% today. Atari moving downward. 81 cents right now. 1.63. Wisky is currently up 10%. Let's see. Dogecoin is just a little above even. Let's see here. Coupang is up 6%. So Coupang's getting some gain right now. Getting a little bit of a gain. HCMC is up a little bit. Bitcoin's up 4%. It's getting close to that 60K mark. It's at 58,000 right now. KMPH up 5%. Ether is currently up 11%. And Sundial is breaking even right now. L-Brand's down 3%. And that's looks like your rundown for today. Currently, at this point in time, the rundown. As we continue to follow HOFV as it tries to get back above that $6 mark. It says, hey, I'm coming back. Just give me a minute. I'm GWing. I'm giving you a G-dub. I'm about to roll. I know I had a little bit of an extended lunch today. A little bit of an extended lunch. And that's simply because I'm trying to get together a little small Easter egg hunt on Saturday for some little kids in my family. Trying to get them together. Do a little Easter egg hunt. As look at it. We're getting a little bit of a pop now. A little bit of pop on HOFV. There we go. Looking nice. Moving. And in case you're wondering, E-Trade has not responded yet. They still haven't responded. So I'm giving them the time to respond. I'm waiting to find out if they can answer my question. And if they cannot, if they shall not answer my question, then I'm going to have to take it to my congressman. I'm going to have to go above and beyond. I'm about to go. You know, it's like you go to Bed Bath, and you always, when you're in there, you're always looking for the beyond, right? But I'm going to have to actually take this beyond E-Trade to the congressman. Look at that. That's pretty. Look at those green lights. Yeah. Lighting it up like a Christmas tree right now. Let's go. Come on. Facebook's trading higher after price target raise. They got a right price target raise on Facebook. It's really $291. Up 3%. Facebook is. Na 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 na. All right. Let's take a look at the movers and gainers. Where we at? Let's see. Where are we at, movers and gainers? Where's you at? Where's you at? There's you are. Let's take and get an update. Right now, HOFV and SYN are the two that's actually moving upward. Everything else is moving downward. So we're looking right here at the most recent big mover. I just have that. I have that feeling that HOFV is going to be that thing that tomorrow morning in like the pre-market just goes bananas. We're gonna be setting like we're gonna be like. It's one of those things. We got to be up early, ready to rock for tomorrow. Like tomorrow is going to be that day, the day, because they're gonna have all that news in the morning. And that thing might just run in the pre-market. We'll have to get in there and put in that pre-market order. Look at it. Here it goes. Of course, the way it's looking, by the time they read my email, HOFV might actually have 100 mil. It's at 30 mil right now. I mean, I haven't got a response back, so to me, they haven't read it yet. Unless they're typing it right this second. That's the only thing I can say. I might actually be somewhat right. I might have predicted that it's going to be a long response from E-Trade. Ah, we got the volume on there now. You can see it a little better. Of course, it makes the screen a little harder to see. You can look at the volume down low. But, so if we're looking at HOFV and we go to the days of volume. Actually, let's go to the 30-minute chart. You can see right there, 46 million is what it's saying. We're at 70 today, so we should be ideally moving up above that. Wait, that's the big one. So it's getting the volume. The volume is there. It is moving upward on the 30-minute chart. Just saying. Again, the 46. That's just like a pump, right? Right now we're averaging like 20 million. So we need to. That's about double. We need to like double the volume. Double the volume. Double the volume, double the fun, right? Oh man, the VWAP. That is the VWAP. CSCW is like barcoding right now. 8 million. Oof. Man. Ship was up earlier, now it's down 4%. I seen it moving earlier, now it's not. Let's take a look at where else we're at. We got let's take a look at sundial. It's been pretty even. It's barcoding as well. Rocket. Where you at? RKT. Coupang's been moving. Look at that. Well, that's a nice solid upward trend right there for the day. Yeah. That looks solid. Solid. Let's go back to Viacom for you. Looking at the session, the biggest session mover is SCAC, which is C change. It's up 79%. That's the it's the biggest mover of today. We have not had an over 100% mover on the movers gainers for today, other than a stock split. It's kind of a weird Monday. It's one of those Mondays, just kind of like, I feel like everything's going to be, tomorrow's going to be like super busy. Tomorrow's going to be that Tuesday where everybody's like, blah, 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 just getting everything done. And like, getting into everything. And then Wednesday's going to be like, And then Thursday's just going to be, Thursday's going to be just dead. I just feel it. I feel like Thursday's going to have nothing going on. Everybody's going to be like trying to get out early and get an extra day for their, like a 4-day weekend. Like trying to extend the weekend. I just know it. I got the feeling. I got the feeling. We had a good mover. A good move back up over that 200. And then going back a little bit now. Let's see what happens here. Off that big G-dub. It's just been fighting, hanging right in there all day. Just like it's just hanging. Just need it to continue upward. Get that nice bounce and continue upward. Looking at it on the 1 hour, it just looks like it's falling right along that line. Just waiting for that big explosion. Waiting for the explosion to happen. It looks like that line's just pushing it right up into that channel. Just go right up in there. AMC kind of doing the same thing, just trying to fight off of that, back up into that channel. Just trying to get there. And it's GameStop just hanging on that ledge. It fell, it came back up. Now it's kind of right there, just flattening out. Of course, there's the George W right now on Viacom as it's trying to push back upward, heading back, trying to get back to that back that 46 mark. Let's see, BEN, Franklin Resources, shares are trading higher after BMO Capital upgraded the stock from market perform to outperform and raised its price target from $22 to $36 per share. And it's up 2% right now. And so it's up, it's running. Facebook getting a buy rating right now too. They're moving the target from 355 to 385 on Facebook. Get some movement on QD. Let's take a look at QD right now. QD. Mm-hmm. 30-minute chart. Let's take a look at it. Had a big drop and now it's running back up. Look at this. And now it's coming back up. Which it looks like I previously charted that. Had some levels for it. It would drop below them, and it's just been down ever since. So it ran into my levels and said no thank you, and then ran away from them. And now it's trying to turn back around. So have to check, keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of the stocks that I'm pulling up here, or that are in the movers gainers, the ones that we already know, and they've been kind of moving. So I keep trying to find that new stock, that thing that's just maybe like, hadn't seen that one before. Like maybe ACST. ACST. It's down 3.9%. But it did show it just went up 1%. So it is moving upward. A little bit of volume. course, it's come down. Just got to look for a turnover over the next few days. But let's look at the big dog. Let's look at SEAC. Sea change. Look at that. 84% moving. 30-minute chart. Look at that. Look at that on the 30-minute chart. That thing is moving. Moving. That thing's running right now. It's crazy. You look at it on a 1-minute chart, it's just going to be like straight upward. That came down off that 200 and just started separating. Nice nice run on that one. SEAC. I mean, if I chart it right now, if I charted it, it's kind of hard, but see, it's already jumped off that line. That was its trend line, and it just went psh, started running. Look at that, it's literally leaving that line. SOS partners with Rongi's affiliate to establish a supercomputing center in Qingdao. SOS currently down 7% though, but they're in the news. Said that they are going to establish a supercomputing center. Supercomputing center. SCAC just continues. I mean, it just keeps pulling away from that line. It's moving. Nice. Nice. Of course, HOFV is kind of like George W. and then just kind of... Alright, what do we got here? Let's see what they're saying. Let's look at old Stocktwits. What are they saying? See what some of these people are saying. HOFV is going long. It's going long. I like that. Someone said, just bought a beep ton. Just bought a beep ton. Yeah. Someone put, just wait until Ohio becomes legal for sports betting. Oh yeah, they're throwing these up, right? Just wait, just wait, just wait. Speaking of which, look at this. Lighten up again. It's lighting up again. We're gonna get another run out of it. We're gonna get another one. Come on, let's see it. We just gotta get that run. There it goes. Look at it. Light, light, light. Starting to look like this. There it goes. I got the feeling that thing's gonna moon. It's gonna moon. It's coming soon. All right, I want to see what some people think. I'm gonna. Here we go. All right, here we go. I'm curious. I want to find out. So I posted out Stocktwits. I want to see what are some of the price targets for people. So I said, come on in. Let us know in the live chat. Hit up price targets, like legitimate price targets for HOFV. Like, where do you think? Like, where do you actually think that it's gonna hit? Like, I want to see what some people were saying, like price targets, because you've always got to the moon. It's like to the moon. I just want to see what people were saying, because I'm curious. I'm curious to if it's anything similar to what my current price target is. Like, I wanna check. I wanna see. So if you're just jumping in and you're joining us, type in the live chat. Let me know, what is your current price target on HOFV? Because I want to compare. I want to see. I want to crunch some numbers. Let's find out what is going on. What is your price target? Let us know right now in the live chat. Hit it up right now. Type it in there. Type that price target in there. Let us know where you at on HOFV. Let's see here. It's currently sitting at 615. So it's up 19.42% today. It's moving up. And we've had a series of George W's. As we recap, take a look at just like the day in general. We had the big run up, a little bit of a pullback, but then W, pullback, W right there, W here, W there. I mean, it's literally been a series of George W's today. It's been up and down, but it's still staying off that line, the level of support that I drew last Wednesday. So it's still hanging in there. It's in the right trajectory. Of course, we have news. We had news, right? So tomorrow morning, they're gonna be talking about the new that it came out with the little teaser today, the little teaser news, right? It's kind of teasing tomorrow. It's like, hey, just so you know, 8 a.m. tomorrow. It's right here. I have it saved. This is right here. 8 a.m. The day fantasy sports changed forever. They're saying that tomorrow, March 30th at 8 a.m. the daily fantasy world is going to be flipped on its head. It's going to be flipped on its head. Why? Because you're going to have the Hall of Fame League. The HOFL. It's coming. The HOFL is coming tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. I'm interested. As a fantasy player myself on FanDuel. I play on FanDuel, a little bit of DraftKings. And I'm interested to learn what this is all about. And then I think the stock has a very, very good opportunity to moon in the very coming future. So if you're joining us right now, you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm host Pop the Truck. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and put in your prediction for HOFV. Put it in live chat. Also, feel free to introduce yourself. Join the community. Don't be scared to type in that live chat. There is plenty of peeps. Sean says, sup? What's up, man? How you doing, Sean? How you doing? Yeah. Welcome to the channel. Come join in. And like I said, be sure to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Feel free to join us. I do the show each day, 9:30, right there, market open all the way through market close. Keep you updated. We got live news to the right, news to the bottom of your screen, stock charts on the screen, all updated in real time for you. So all kinds of good stuff. Good, G. How's your day been? I like it. So it's been pretty good, pretty decent, because I have a lot of shares of this right here. And I got into it. I got into that stock when it was right here, right? So now it's up here. So doing pretty good right now. I got a really nice gain, a really nice swing on that. But I'm not finished yet. You know why? Because I'm looking ahead. I'm looking ahead to this part right here. And then if it breaks it, I'm looking up in here. And that's what I'm seeing. So first and foremost, Sean, I gotta tell you, I'm legally obligated. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money. But I can give you the most educated information. And so he says you can't say the same. Yeah, I got you. Oh, I'm talking about getting in and getting out. Okay, I got you. Are you are you in? Or I mean, have you been watching HOFV? Like, is that one that you were looking at, or? I'm just curious. Is it it's been, like I said, it's been starting to take off. There's a lot of information coming out. Of course, the Hall of Fame is in Canton, Ohio, which I actually live in Ohio. So so yes, it's taking off. And then you got the NFL draft coming next month. And now we're talking about this. I saw, didn't want to jump the gun. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. So you saw it, just didn't want to jump the gun. Is there anything else that you're in right now? Like other stocks that you've been following? Curious. Yeah, see, I got into Neo. Okay, so Neo. Yeah, we've been talking about Neo. We got it. Currently down 3% today. 34.94 sitting right now at 61.17 million in volume. It opened at 35, so it's, like I said, it's down. Had a low of 34.81, so it's just off the low. But it did have a high. It up to 36.84 today. Had a run, but kind of pulled back. So that's where it's at right now. But let's take a look at it on the hour chart. Neo, whew, man. You look at this over some days here. You had a nice run up. Then it came down, pulled a George W, double bottomed, went back up again. And it tried to do it again, and then it just come back. And you've had that 15 MA coming back closer to 200 EMA. So you got to watch that. So you got some options on that. $37 for April 16th. 37. Let's take a look at it. See the options. Strike price April 16th. And you said $37 strike price. So here you got 1,413 currently in volume on that. You got 8 calls. So you're in there. You're in that 1,400. 1,400 right there. And you got it's currently at 179. So curious, did you get it? Did you get it any cheaper than 179, or did you actually buy it at 179? So you might be, if you got it cheaper, you're already in the money, which is good, at least somewhat, like ahead on your trade. But then again, it's not there yet, so it's gotta get there. But you still, that's nice though, because at the end of the day, you're not too awful far away. It looks like it's about to start heading upward based on the chart, and you're only a couple dollars away. I mean, it almost hit it today, came really close. So and you got plenty of time. I think that's a good call, if you ask me, in my opinion. I just really started doing option trading. I'm not huge into option trading. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, so but it looks like a good call to me, in my personal opinion. I mean, it did pull back, but ideally you could see it run back up again. Got 4 at 179. It's still a bit higher, 244. Gotcha. Okay. So you average down a little bit there. Good deal. Well, again, like I said, welcome, Sean. Welcome to the channel. If you haven't hit that sub button, feel free to join it. I've been trying to grow the channel. If you could, like, subscribe, that help me out, definitely. Let's see here. Where am I at? Let's see here. I know last look I was like 22 away from hitting 200. This is my first month. I started literally March 1st on here, and we've been growing the channel. We got a lot of regulars that are in the live chat, and some of them are there right now. Yeah, okay, so cool. 21 away from 200 in my first month. I'm loving it. I'm excited. It's epic. It's epic. Big deal. So yeah, I'm just trying to grow the channel. Of course, Sundial is now in the news. Sundial grower stock looks for support. It's a little technical analysis on Sundial as well, right there. And then let's see. I got my movers and gainers tool over here, checking to see if there's anything moving right now. Of course, I get a lot of options alerts and stuff over here too for you. Current movers and gainers. Right now, got 2% on FEDU. Let's take a look at that real quick. FEDU. 4 seasons. Had a nice little move there. You can see it right there. Wide range candle bar. Move it up, and it's still down 18% currently right now. My name's Corey. Yeah, my name's Corey, by the way. You can hit me up on Stocktwits. There's links in the description. You can follow me on Stocktwits. You can follow me on Twitter. Yeah. So you can check me out on there. And again, check out the channel. Like I said, I do the show each day, night, and market open through market close. Keep you updated with all the news and everything that's going on. And we got all my regulars that come in here. And they'll chat. Earlier we were cracking up. We were sometimes we'll even go a little bit of Sean. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for that. Appreciate it so much. I just seen that come across my my phone. Thank you for the cash app. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. That means a lot. You don't even realize. That means that is absolutely epic. So that really does. It helps grow the channel. So, but yeah, we sometimes we'll get a little. I try to keep it entertaining, and I'll do some funny stuff. So like earlier, so I'm going in a month. I'm going to Florida, and I'm going to SeaWorld. And I was talking about all the like how we signed up last night. We got our SeaWorld passes or whatever. I'm going down to Florida for a wedding for my family. And then we're taking my 1.5-year-old daughter, and we're gonna take her to SeaWorld. I feel like she's too young for Disney yet, so we're gonna do SeaWorld. She really likes like animals. She loves animals. She's big, all about dogs, cats. She's an animal lover. So I was like, we'll take her to SeaWorld. She's gonna love it. And so we bought the all-day eating pass. I'm eager to hear how those penguin wings taste. Okay, so high five right there in the live chat. It's one of my regs. Been here since like day one, hanging out, and he's like, I'm interested to hear, but I talk about how I bought the dining pass. You could eat each hour. You can have one entree, 1 hour, all you can eat, right? And I said, man, I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna go to SeaWorld. I'm gonna go to every one of those restaurants. So I pulled them all up and we're reading through them earlier in the thing. So you can always scrub back the video, watch it, find it if you can. It's kind of funny, but one of the places is Nathan's Hot Dogs, which is where they have. I'm not sure if you know much about it, but Nathan's Hot Dogs has that big contest every year, and I mentioned Joey Chestnut. I said I'm gonna be eating hot dogs like Joey Chestnut, and Joey, who's in here too as well, Joey Stringer here in the live chat. He's like Joey Chestnut. Who's that? I was like, oh my gosh, you never heard of Joey Chestnut? And I had to pull up him eating it. He's eating where he just like chucks down 2 hot dogs in a second, like bam, gone. So, so I'm gonna have to do some type of video from SeaWorld or something. Me eating at like every restaurant each hour. I'm gonna have to do some video. Like, all right, here we go. And so, high fives. Like, I'm wondering what those penguin taste like. Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's interesting. So you never know what you're gonna get on here. I provide all kinds of content. All kinds of content. So if you know some peeps, let them know. Share it out. Say, hey, come join. Come join the fun. We make this fun. It's kind of like a, I don't know. I feel like this is a stock bar atmosphere. Like, I don't even know. Is that a good way to describe it? It's kind of like the happy hour of stock market entertainment. Like, we literally just hang out, we talk, we check out stocks, pull it up, we chart it, get news, everything. I mean, it's just kind of like, it's the happy hour of stocks. Should I brand it that way? You in on the AMC and GME game? Yes, I am an AMC. So I still have some stake in it. I did take some profits a little bit earlier, and there's a reason why I did that, okay? Not that I didn't diamond hands. I still have some. I didn't take all my shares out. All right. I'm one of those peeps. We're the cheers of investing, right? So so if I pull it out and I go to the let's go to the day chart. Look at this. I charted this like what, 3 weeks ago, something like that. Well, I think we're working on 3 weeks. I charted this right here, and it's literally stayed right in it. Guess what? It got up here, and I was like, it went as high as it could go, and I was like, it ain't gonna go too far. Took some, let it come back down. This right here, right now, personal opinion, that's the buy zone right there. We in the buy zone. Now you could have got it here, and honestly I think, based on what I've been seeing, I feel like AMC is gonna come back to here. My personal opinion. I could be wrong. It could continue upward, but I feel like it's gonna come here again. So I think you might be able to get like a $9 buy-in. But in my opinion, once it breaks above that, next step, breaking that, you got that 1451. If it breaks it, this line's going to extend out, right? We're going to get closer to $14, $15 in the near future, in my personal opinion. I took 70 shares at 14.26 and left 60 for the long term. Okay. So I originally had 1,000. I originally had 1,000 shares of AMC. I had about 600 and something that I pulled out. I still got almost 400. I think I'm a little less, just shy of 400. I still got 400 right now, sitting there. But yeah. So yeah, AMC. But now GameStop I didn't get into, honestly. But it's not that GameStop isn't doing anything. I mean, I seriously think, what did he buy? So I originally bought in. I think I was somewhere around like 14. I think I was like $14 where I was in at originally, back when. This is when it like came down, right? I kind of caught the falling knife, but then I ended up getting in down at like a little below like $7, and then I rode it all the way back up. So when I first got into it, I kind of caught the falling knife a little bit. I was thinking it was going to come back up, and then it kind of fell on me. And then I ended up being a bag holder. Yes, I was a glorified AMC bag holder through like the roughest part of AMC. When it hit that like, and it's just dying, right? And you're just watching your count just go, and all you can say is diamond hands, right? That's all you can say. Yeah, I did that. I wrote it out. I averaged down, bought more shares at the lower price, rode it back up, took me some profits, and then now I'm just waiting for it to continue upward, and then I might game me some more, and we'll go from there. But that's where I'm at. Same on GME. Bought 4 shares the day of the call, and the 120 from 185. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Here I am doing my work, and I hear I'm a bag holder. What? You're a bag holder. He's like, yeah. I was a glorified bag holder there for a little bit. Look at that. See, I had a bag. It's even got my COVID mask in it. Check that out. See, I got a bag. I haven't been a good diamond hands guy. I scalped it a little. It's so funny. So I think I've noticed like so many people is like talking about diamond hands, and you're like, I'm diamond hands, but I took some profits. What? He's like, I took some profits. He's like, excuse me, sir, I can't quite understand what you're saying. You're gonna have to speak up. Corey, should we let Joey in on the EFR? Oh, Joey. This stuff right here, man. This is our get rich quick scheme. This is our oh, I wasn't supposed to say that out loud, was I? High five, I'm sorry. No, yeah. This EFR. It's on the OTC, all right? I got 1 million shares of this. 1 million. All right, 1 million shares. 1 million shares, and it's right at 10 cents. That's not 10 cents, but 0.0010. All right. So took $1,000, and I said, "Here you go, here you go." And then I went like this, and now I'm just hoping for the best. I'm just like, one day I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna open my eyes up, take a little peek-see, and then I'm gonna see $1 million in my account. All right, it's gonna happen. I have the feeling. You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em. That's not George Strait, but you know what I mean. Know when to walk away, know when to run. George Strait said it best: easy come, easy go. Gotta get in, get out, and run. There you go. I hear you. But that's our get rich. That's if that ever hits $1, I'll be a millionaire. As long as it doesn't reverse stock split and my shares get knocked down to 10 shares. So it is what it is, and I don't get diluted. I know it's Kenny Rogers. God rest his soul. He's a really good singer. Yeah, you gotta remember, I used to work in country radio, so I know who you're talking about. By the way, I've wait a second, hold on. Efer, easiest funds I return. Yeah. Of course, you talk about George Strait. So I actually, I actually saw George Strait. And it's so funny. Hi-Fi's from Lexington, Kentucky, and there's a place that's really well known in Lexington. It's super famous. It's down there in what they call UK land. They call this place Rupp Arena, and I actually saw George Strait there in concert. So I have seen George Strait. I did not get to meet George Strait that night, unfortunately, but I did get to see him in live in concert. So that was an epic concert, because like I said, I used to do country radio, so I met a lot of your artists. Like, you pretty well just about most of your artists at some point I have either met or interviewed at some point in the past. But it's been a while though, so maybe not so much some of the newer artists, but some of the older ones. Yes. I've either seen them in concert, I've met them, or I've interviewed them. So but anyway, it's funny, we was talking about some of the old singers in country music there, like George Strait, Kenny Rogers. You got like George Jones. And George Jones' wife, if you ever go to Nashville, George Jones, they got the museum there, and his wife actually will pour, like, they have their own drink, their own like moonshine, whiskey, whatever, that you can buy, their own liquor, alcohol, and they'll let you do like a tasting. You can do it. His wife will actually like give you pour the drinks for you and let you try it. So George Strait equals good country. This stuff today equals question mark. Yeah, it's the old school country. It's the old country. The old country. Classic. But do you think I buy more calls for Neo to lower my average for the 16th? Should you do it to lower your average? Okay, so Neo. Again, I can't tell you what to do, but let's just chart this thing. I'm gonna pull up Neo real quick. We're gonna go to single because it's hard for me to chart on the quadruple. So let me go to Neo. On the quad charts, it's hard. Okay, so here's the thing. This thing is starting to take a dive. All right, taking a dive. Let's look. It's real low on the RSI, so you might get a turnaround. Again, you got it kind of coming here. The big question. Let's take a look at the VWAP. I'll look at the VWAP real quick. Let's see where the average is on this. Come on, where you at, VWAP? Where you at? Okay, it's not showing. I don't know. Anyway. So regardless, whew, this thing's hard to chart. Why? Because it's just pretty well been almost like a pump and dump in this situation. All right, it looks like it's coming down. Currently, you're in this trend, right? But here's what you got to watch. So we need to set a level. Currently, this was a solid level of support, and then they broke it. So your next level tends to be right there. That's been pretty solid, right? You got level here, you got level here, level there. That's pretty solid. All right. So here's the question: if it drops below that level, it continues downward, right? It's gonna go back this way. And so, if it can hold this level of support, break out of this channel, go back this way, you could have a turnaround. So right now it's making that decision. But I mean, it's not that you can't average down. So like if you get down, so like here, okay, so that's a level. This right here looks pretty, this right here is pretty solid level right here. That's definitely a level. You can see it because it's hitting that and it's hitting that. That's solid. So like if it breaks that, I'd say your next stop's going to be like 21. And then if it goes below that, then it's just coming down. But so maybe watch those two levels. See if it continues down here, maybe check that. That might be your spot to maybe try to get in on a although this is on a weekly chart, by the way. So let's look at it on the day chart. Because you're talking April calls. So if it continues downward, what was that date again? Did you say April 16th? Hold on. I gotta look back up here. You guys typed a lot real quick. Here we go. Go through the line. Go through the line a few times. I'm thinking it coming down to 32. That's why is the green like the 200-day moving? Yeah, the green is the 200, and you can see it kind of the blue's the 15. VWAP. I'll explain VWAP. Okay, so the VWAP is kind of like an overall, like it's like an average of like the stock where it's actually up and down, like where it's been, like it's kind of more or less the middle, right? Think of it as the middle. So like typically when the VWAP, when it comes back down to the VWAP, like that tends to be where it's kind of been, right? Like it's kind of the overall main average. Like that's the VWAP. So you got a double bottom though. Now here's the one good thing that I'm seeing in this stock right now on the day chart. You got hit, you got a hit. Usually when you get a double bottom, what do we get? What do we get on a double bottom, ladies and gentlemen? I know you know it. I know. If you take the beginning of George from straight, take straight off, add a W, you get what we call a George W. So with this, what I'm seeing here, and I'm gonna actually move this a little closer to get it more right. That ideally should move up this way. Ideally. But if this thing breaks, see ya. It's coming down here. So the 16th of April, that's the 16th of April right there. So if you went up on the 16th and it continues downward, it's here. But if it goes upward, this ain't gonna be perfect, by the way. Keep that in mind. But if I just went like at an angle, right? We went sideways and then started working back up, right? All of a sudden, 16th of April, $40. So there you go. Ideally, if and again, there's another level right there, which is funny because I say $40 and you look over and there's actually a level off that George W where you were at. That's the bottom. So it can run up to that $40 mark if it's gonna, like I said, it's got to make a decision within the next couple days. But so, two things are gonna happen. It's either, to me, in my personal opinion, it's either gonna be somewhere around 27 to 30 bucks, or what I say, 40 something, $40. That's my personal opinion. I'm not right. I can't tell you what to do. I'm not perfect. But that's just me trying to chart it out, right? Trying to get you a little bit of maybe a ballpark. It's a flip of a coin. It could go either way. But the easiest way to tell is, keep in mind, these are days. Each one of these are days, right? So you're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 days, right? This week. So basically by Thursday, ideally, you should know if this is gonna fall below. Why? Because typically, when you get a nice solid level of support, you'll have 1, 2, 3 touches, and then it'll start moving up, right? So if you got like 3 touches across that same line, then ideally it would mean it's a solid support level. So maybe just next couple days, watch it and see if it doesn't break that 34 mark. If it just stays in there, maybe on the day chart, and then then look at it, and then look at the price of the option and go from there. That's what I would do. I mean, if it was me. I mean, that's how I would make the educated decision, right? Then again, I'm not a big options trader, so I've only traded a couple options, and honestly, I didn't do too hot with those options. Then again, I was just kind of playing around with them. I think now I would be a little bit more with what I know now. I would probably be a little bit more. I would have been more critical of what I was going to get into, but I was just kind of playing with options. I'm not a major options trader. I do mostly common stock trades. So, but hey, I'm always up for learning. So that's where it's at. If I don't know the answer, I'm not gonna tell you something if I don't know it. And if I'm like kind of in on it, I'll let you know. Hey, I'm kind of in on it, right? Like, I'll try my best to find out. I will search the web, try to get an answer. Man, is E-Trade ever gonna answer back to my wonderful? They probably deleted my email. So I sent this email earlier. Sean, you gotta hear this. All right, this is funny. Where's it at? Oh, is it not gonna show me my message? Oh, come on. Let's see. Oh, I can't see my message. Oh well. I sent this message earlier because I tried to. We were doing HOFV. Let me go back to the. I'm gonna pull this off. At least you got those levels. But let's see here. GameStop. Someone. GME. What are you doing? There. GME. AMC. HOFV. Go back to Neo for a minute. Neo. Go to the 1 minute. Boom. There we go. All right. So I wanted to set a trailing stop loss on HOFV. So I go to my E-Trade account. This is what I typically do. I set stop losses. AMC call was up 2K to E-Trade. Question mark. Yeah, I sent an email to E-Trade. So I use, so this is WEBULL right here, but I use E-Trade. I use E-Trade on the side. E-Trade's where all my like account stuff is. I really just use WEBULL for charting. So he's like, E-Trade? Question mark. So yeah. So E-Trade's my other platform. It's where I'm doing all my trades. So I sent an email to E-Trade. And the funny thing about it, so I want to set a stop loss. Typically I set a stop loss when I'm going to do my trades. That way I can just ride it upwards, right? Ride up the profit. If I think if something's going to explode and maybe it's going to get to a certain point, even though it might sell off that certain point, there's still a chance it could go a little higher. And so I might be able to just reap some of that benefit, right? So I'll put a stop loss in and I'll trail it by so many percent. Well, I go to put it in and then it yells at me and says, you can't put this in. And I go, why? And then I look at the top of the screen, he's giving me an error message. And it basically was saying kind of like that this stock was almost like a OTC stock, right? Like pink sheet, can't do this for pink sheets, like OTC, like certain stocks, right? And I'm going, This is trading on the NASDAQ. Like, what in the world is on the NASDAQ? And it's trading like a lot of volume. It's like millions of volume. How in the world can you not set a stop loss on this? It doesn't make sense. So I sent this letter to this message to E-Trade. I've been waiting for a response back. And because their live chat, I go into the live chat. Their live chat is turned off. Like, they have the live chat where it shows like you can click on it. Then you click on it, it says live chat's unavailable. And I've been checking. It's unavailable. Like they're not using live chat. I'm like, why do you have your live chat up if it's not going to work? So then I sent a message and said, hey, there's no reason that this stock right here that's trading this much volume, that's this popular, that's been exploding, and it's on the NASDAQ, should not have at least be able to do a stop loss. That makes no sense whatsoever. So I'm waiting. So I sent this kind of, I don't know. I did it in like the nicest, like, mean way possible, right? Like, just like the nicest mean way possible. It's just one of those where you look at it and you're just kind of like, when you read it, you're like, I can't tell if this guy's being a beep or if this guy's actually being nice. Like, I can't really, you know. So I did it that way because I'm curious to see if they're actually gonna fix it. And so it said, and then they get a response. It could be up to 3 to 5 days for a response. I'm like, 3 to 5 days? I'm like, 3 to 5 days. And they're like, oh, just call the number. I'm like, I'm not calling the number right now. And I should be able to get it. He said, you lose on it? No. So I'm still in on HOFV. I haven't sold it yet. I was just wanting to set it in advance, so it was already ready to rock. So when if it continues upward, like I believe it will, it'll just ride it, you know. It's like a Southern girl saying, "Bless your heart." Joey. It's like a Southern girl saying, "Bless your heart." Was that the only stonk? It did it. It did it for the only stock. The only stock. Yeah. So here's the thing. Like, typically when I do my trades, like, I don't ever have a problem. Like, I stop loss, put it in, hit it, go. Like, I've been trading for like a year now, and like never had a problem. So it comes up. I'm like, what is this? Like, I've never seen this before. What is this? And so that's why I sent it to him, and I actually copied and pasted what it said. I said, how in the world is this even, like, is this even okay? So 2 things are happening. Either A, it's an error and there's a mistake in the system that it shouldn't be doing that. Or B, there really is a rule in place and somehow HOFV is falling under that rule, which doesn't make a bit of sense because there really shouldn't be a rule, because ideally you have the choice to sell your stock. You should be able to sell it whatever way you want. Like, who cares what the order type is? You're either buying it or you're selling it. Like, what's the difference? It doesn't make any sense. Rules and regulations. Sometimes people, they just put things in place, and it's like, I feel like they don't even think about it. They're like, oh, I feel like there's a boardroom of people. They sit down and they're like, they sit there. They got the funny look in the face, and they're like, hey, what rule can we make just to beep somebody off, right? Like, like, what can we do? Like, what do we do? Like, what is this? I don't get it. It's crazy. And so they're like, oh, hey, what if every time someone unpeels a banana, a balloon pops? You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of thing I feel like they do. And then the next thing you know, you're unpeeling that banana and boom! Oh, it's kind of like it's like the little, the Jack in a Box. And it scares you every time. Every time. Sean's like, this guy is crazy. Like, what is he on? I swear I'm not on anything. I'm actually on a diet. I drink a lot of water, okay? It's H2O. He said high quality H2O. HOFV crawling up to that 649. Yep, it's heading up that way. It's getting there. Look at that. Look at that W. Get it. I'm telling you, tomorrow morning when they have that, when HOFV has that thing at 8 a.m. with the fantasy league, it's gonna be the news. Watch this thing just go in the pre-market. Correlation doesn't equal causation. Oh. Come on. Good buying levels for HOFV? Question mark. Okay. So here, let's look at it. Let's look at it on 1 hour chart. Alright. It has hit that. This is so hard to get these where you can see them. It has hit that 385 mark multiple times, and every time it hit that 385, it mooned. It went moon, moon, moon. But then, if you look, it created a channel here. It created a channel right here. All right, and remember, I drew this last Wednesday, so I kind of drew in advance. Like it was like up here, and it was coming down right here. Yeah, it was like right here, coming down. And I drew these lines, and I said, if it bounces off of that 472 mark, and kind of, ideally, it should go upward. It looks almost like a George W. I don't see any reason why it doesn't. If it breaks 591 and continues upward, it would hit 868. If it breaks that, the next stop is $13, $14. Like it'd be somewhere between $11 and $14, what I said at the time. I had someone on Stocktwits say, this is what they said. Yeah, because stock charts can't predict the future. That's what they said. So they were basically saying, no, you're crazy, right? Because the stock was going downward, right? Someone was basically saying, yeah, okay, you don't know what you're talking about. And so the very next day happens. It comes down. It might have went a little bit below, just a hair below that line. Came back up. Got on it, followed upward, pulled back a little bit, now it's back up that line, and look, it broke 590. It's finally trying to set that as a support level, and now look at it. It's up at 6 something now. And ideally, once it breaks into a channel, it usually ends up making that level support, and it goes for the next resistance. Well, the next resistance is 868, pretty much, if you think about it, based on this, because this is going downwards. There's really no, I mean, you could say there was maybe something at 664, but for the most part, ideally, it should test that high point again, which I think it will. The question is, can it withstand or go past 868? And if it does, and it continues upward, it could moon, right? Because at that point, you're going to get news. You're going to get people coming in. People are going to be buying it. Stock price is going to go up. So those are the levels. That's the levels. He's been pretty on with HOFV. I found this channel on Stocktwits looking for HOFV info. Been pretty spot on so far. So this is your stonk. Pretty much. It's pretty much my stonk. I literally figured it out. And the crazy thing is, the video that I made last Wednesday, if you go back and watch it, I was up late. It was a day where this was a day where I was sick. All right. So last week I kind of had like a funky little thing going on. Right. My voice was going. I had a sore throat, and I went all day and did the show. And I actually finished the show. I went to sleep. I took a nap because I was tired. I was so tired. I was like, man, I'm tired. So I woke up and I'm like, all right. It's like, what was it, like 10, 11 o'clock at night? I think it was 10 o'clock at night. And this is a stonk trading channel. You give advice on stonks, not stocks. Yeah, get it. Stonk. This is stonk the chart. Stonk the chart. No, I'm just kidding. So anyway, it's like 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, man, I want to do my day trades for tomorrow. So I come in, I start looking at my day trades. And in my stock screener, HOFV comes up. And I see it, and of course we'd kind of mentioned it a little bit in the show the past couple days prior. Why? Because it moved upward, right? So I was like, all right. I looked at this and I look at the chart and I go, wow, this is nice. This chart looks good. And so I literally posted out. I posted on Twitter, or not Twitter, but on Stocktwits, and I said, basically a picture is a screenshot of the actual chart. And I said, if this thing continues down, hits 472, breaks 591, goes through at 868. It could go all the way to $11 to $14. But I did put buy Friday, right? I did put that, right? Based on what I was seeing. However, I shouldn't have put buy Friday. That was the only disclaimer that I have. I put buy Friday. And I said, but if that happens, it could break it. It could break those levels. And all of a sudden, like, I just started blowing up, right? Like Stocktwits, like notification. I'm thinking, man, I'm like, wow, like this is popular. Like people were like digging this. I'm gonna make a video about it. So I said, screw it. So I went on there and I posted. I said, because I had some flack, and then I had some like, and I was like, so I posted out there and I go, hey, you know what? I'm gonna talk about this. So I posted out on Stocktwits the link to this, and I went live at 11. I said at 11 o'clock I'm going live. Come check it out. So that's when I made the video, and I did it, and we ended up I think past midnight talking to some peeps. I think I had like what 50 or 70 people in here, and we were hanging out and talking, and then I think that's how Joey found the video. But yeah, and so far been fairly accurate. At least the only thing that I can admit I was wrong on was I said by Friday, right? I probably should have said by Friday, but that was it. But that's just because I was typing fast and I kind of thought, oh, well, you know what? Maybe by Friday we'll have this. It turned out to be a little slower than Friday. But then again, I didn't say which Friday. I could have said by Friday down the road. Bought 70 shares at 629 LMAO. Lots of attention. Nice. Nice. So you jumped in, huh? You jumped in. You jumped in. Let's move it up. Let's see here. I bought and sold his several times since last week and made some money. I'm sitting on a couple thousand of these shares. I'm in no rush. I'll wait it out. Pot of gold is almost here. This. Okay, gotcha. This. Yeah, I was getting ready to say, does that mean this? This. So here we go. So I'm just excited just to ride this. That's what Again, I'm not a financial advisor. Like I said, I can't tell you what to do, and I'm not gonna like be the guy. But hey, if you want to join in, you're more than welcome. It's there's like I said, they're gonna do an announcement tomorrow, or they're gonna do a big announcement because they said this right here. Look at that. And so I had the CEO on too on the show. Well, not on my show, but I played an interview from last week live of the CEO talking about how they were going to make an announcement this week about something to do with fantasy football. So I already kind of knew it was coming, but I think a lot of people maybe didn't know. And so they posted this on Twitter for tomorrow. And it says on there 8 a.m. tomorrow, they're going to be making an announcement that's going to change daily fantasy sports forever for the HOFL, the Hall of Fame League. That's going to be really interesting. And Hi-Fi, he's still on his L brands right here on his what he likes to call his bra and panties stock. That's a Victoria's Secret. Having a weird day. Good news in the media, but the stock got hit hard, and I'm reading the news wrong. I don't know. Maybe take your sunglasses off and put like the regular glasses on. Will that help you a little bit? I'm just curious. You know. Take off them big, you know, whatever those are, like you got going on there, and pull them off, put on the, you know. Just kidding. Just kidding. Laugh out loud. What? What? Diamond eyes? Your diamond eyes. You gotta take your diamond eyes off. LB. L brands. Old Vicky Secret. Hi-Fi's been trying to find out the secret to that stock for a while. The secret? What's the secret? Oh. Uh-oh. There's a nice little wide range candle bar. 24%. Man, I wish I could read that message I sent. That was funny. I kind of want Sean to hear that. That was a funny message. I can't, it won't show it to me. Because I clicked out the page. I could have read, I don't think it's in my, let's see here. Let's make this a little bigger so I can, no. Maybe there's something in here. Hold on. Let's see if I get to contact us, if it'll have it in here like a link. Message center. Hold on. There might be. Oh, here it is. Message sent. 329. Oh, I got it. I got the message. Here we go. All right, and keep in mind I kind of jacked up. I did make a jack up in this. I found a message. I found it. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. So my first mistake is I had before I read this, and you get me on the volume side of things. All right. So I had up Viacom over here, and it had 108 million volume, and I thought I was on HOFV. So HOFV's only got 87 million volume. All right, so just you gotta hear this. So I might have wrote the wrong volume down, but by the time they get it, it might be right. So here we go. Here's what I did. All right, HOFV is currently at 108 million in volume today. Just kidding, it's only actually at 87. The stock has been booming recently and looks to continue booming in the future. It currently trades on the NASDAQ. And keep in mind, NASDAQ's all bolded. That being said, how in the world can this not be eligible for a trailing stop loss? And by the way, I put a period. I didn't even put a question mark. I literally perioded that. When I go to set the stop loss, I get this error message. Non-equity, bulletin board, pink sheet, and other specific securities are not eligible for the type of order you have specified. That's what I put. Then I put, this stock is not an OTC stock. And that's exclamation point, by the way. Can you please fix this so I can set my order? Thank you in advance. I even tried to put a smiley face emoji, but it wouldn't let me. Or a hugging emoji. Where they're trying to like hug. Like, yeah. I tried, it wouldn't let me. It says, sorry, you can't put emojis. But, so that's the... He said, this guy is drinking too much. We might have to remove his account. Delete. They're like, they lick the finger. Delete. Gone. He gone. See you later. Peace. As the stock runs up to 642. Are we gonna hit highs? Are we gonna hit some highs? Are we gonna break 648? Is it gonna happen? I gotta go to my portfolio and look at the gains right now. Oof. I can't look at them. I don't want to jinx us. I don't want to jinx us. All right. I don't want to jinx us. As I look at them. Ah, wait. As I look at them. Anyway, here we go. Come on. 648. Let's break it. Let's get a pop of the chart for the day. Come on, let's get a pop of the chart. You break 648, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hit the pop of the chart. Oh, 648. Oh, come on, 649. Give me 649. Give me 649. 649, I'll play it. 649, 649. 649. 649! We got it! We got it! We can do it! It's time! It's time, ladies and gentlemen. You've been waiting for it all day, and we got a pop of the chart! Yeah, that's right. It is 3:01 p.m. Look at that! Right into power hour, ladies and gentlemen. 3/29/2021, right here. 649, 650, 654, 655. We're getting highs right now. We're getting a pop of the chart right here on the live stream on HOFV 657. Go, baby, go. Look at this. Sean's like, man, I'm glad I got in now. Look at this. Power hour. Get it. Love it. We're rocking right now. And I'm excited. This is epic. Absolutely epic. Oh man, if that thing goes to 8, I'm just gonna. Oh man, if it goes to 8, y'all gonna have to share out my old video. I'm gonna have to create a video. I'm gonna have to create a new video tonight. I'm gonna have to do an HOFV video. I'm gonna have to stonk it up. I'm about to tweet out HOFV stonk. That's what I should do. I'm just gonna put it on Stocktwits. Here we go. I'm gonna put a GIF on it. Here we go. HOFV stonk. I need to find a good GIF. I need like a pumped up GIF. Stonk. Oh, here we go. Since it's football, let's do something football. It's gotta be football. We need the best. The best, like, I need to find where someone's just getting, like, ran over. Just like, boom, like the greatest tackles. Hard hit. Oh, no, come on, where's it at? How about this? How about the GOAT, Tom Brady, and all of his rings? That's not. There we go. The GOAT. HOFV with the GOAT. Yeah. If you follow me on Stocktwits right now, you're seeing that. If it actually hit today, you're going to sell at 8, Corey, or hold overnight if it actually hit today? Oh, man. Oh. The problem is I can't set my stop loss. Oh, man. Well, here's the thing about holding it. So, like, I can sell in the after hours. Like, I can actually sell. I have ability to sell in the after hours. So if it breaks 8 and it continues upward, then like somewhere like 8 to 11, whatever, then I'm probably taking and going. I'm like you know what I mean? Like somewhere in there. But if it hits 8, if it hits and starts to pull back, I'm like, no, I'm done. Like that's what I'm saying. I'll be like, see ya. It may go and it may run tomorrow. It may run tomorrow. Like I don't know. If I could set my stop loss, I would do it. But I don't know if I could. I don't know if it'll. If it doesn't get to 8 and it's just like ends the day, whatever, and then tomorrow morning would be the time to just like make sure you watch it, because like I said, it's gonna be pre-market, because 8 a.m. is when they're doing that thing. So that's what we're gonna have to watch. $665, $665. What? Get it. Let's zoom in, make it a little. Look at that. Oh, that chart looks sexy right now. Yeah. They're like, you're like, man, you guys got your headphones in and I just said that in your ear. It's like, how awkward was that? How awkward was that? I said that right in your ear. Was it Joey the other day, I think his wife heard me talking in the background. I was being all like, yeah, what do you think about that stock? Oh yeah. His wife's like, what are you listening to? What is that? What is that? Joey, I don't know how your wife sounds, so I apologize if that's like a really bad impression, okay? Like, I apologize. But yeah. Here we go. Come on. You can do it. Keep running. Sean's like, this guy's hilarious. He's so funny. Whew. All right. Right now, I'm sitting at 33% gain on this stock. I'm sitting at 33%. I'm just saying. Like, that typically is like the whole, like, whew. Can we get like an 80% run on this thing? That's all I'm asking. Can this be my 180% runner? Let's go. Only like that 600 hype. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. Come on. It's a little pullback here. Let's see. We're at 60 on the RSI. It's still look at that. That MA is just pushing upward. We're getting buys. Buys are coming in. 92 million volume. Hey, we're gonna get to that 100. We're gonna get that 100 volume. They're gonna end up reading it. It says it's starting to drip red. Laugh out loud. She does Facebook Live every day for her business. She is good at it. I have a face for radio and a voice for newspapers. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. A voice for newspapers. That's pretty funny. I like that. Oh man. So Sean, now that you're new to the stream, that you're joining us today, like, what do you think? What do you think about the craziness that you've experienced so far on this channel? Let's see here. Hi-Fi is going to bounce off the line. It's going to bounce off the line. It formed this morning. It was support, then resistance, back to support. Yep. Look at this. Look at this right here. There's a line. Okay, let me pull it down. Look at that right there. Look at that. That's 648. If we could just hold that. It's gotta hold. Hold it. You can do it. Make it support. One word. Lit. Yeah, I just did that. I just did that. 641 bounce. Sounds like my ex. Oh, we had too much fun on the show today. We're having fun. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it bounce off of it. Come on, you can do it. Go, baby. Oh, if that bounces off of that. Oh, if that bounces off of that. I'm gonna get so excited right now. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, dude. Look at it. Your daughter in the back. My daughter in the back. Your daughter in the back. Nah, she's she's not here today. She's at the She's at the grandparents' house. She's at my mom and dad's. Look at that. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, we gotta be ringing some bells. We gotta be ringing some bells. I'm telling you, that is... Let's go to the session. HOFV in the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's actually the sixth stock down that's moving upwards, but it's the 7th in the actual chain because there's one stock that's way down. So, yeah, it's in the session top 10 for movers and gainers today. It's in the top 10, ladies and gentlemen, and it's about to get yet another pop of the chart. Here we go. 665. 665. If it gets six, oh wait, we can't do it on 666. We gotta do it on 667. We can't do that. That's a bad number. We can't do it on that. That'd be a bad number. That'd be bad luck. It's gotta be 667. My portfolio is coming up. Yes, sir. 666. All right, 668. Yeah! Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's do it again. You know you want it. You know you gotta have it. You know you want to hear it. And say it with me. It's pop of the chart. Yeah. I'm so happy right now. That's about the extent of my dancing, by the way. That's all you get. That's all you get. I tried to learn how to floss one time, and yeah, this is about all I got on the floss. All right. I had kids looking at me laughing. They're like, "That's not how you do that." And then they do the little floss thing, and I'm like, "That's weird. My body can't even move that way. Like, what's this? What's this thing? Like." Yeah, I'm not the best dancer in the world. Yeah, I dance about like Joey's newspaper. Oh man. Yes, we are hitting new high. Look at 669. 669. Look at that. Look at that. Just saying. Just look at it. It's amazing. It's epic. I'm like, I don't even know what to do right now with myself. Oh man. This is nuts. If this thing goes to like $11, $14, I'm just no. Like that's insane. Oh, go. Continue. Don't even stop. Run to the moon, please. All right, how many, let's see here. All right. As we get back to the cheersy music, I'm gonna go back to my movers and gainers. Movers gainers. HOFV. Oh, it's still right there. Should be updating here really soon there. But it is it's number 3 on a 30-minute chart. Number 2 on a 5-minute chart. For the session, we're actually number 5. Number 5 for the session right now. Number 5. We've reached the top 5. What about Stocktwits? Let's go to the rankings. Where are we at? Come on. It's got to be on there. It's got to be. Number 1 on Stocktwits. Number 1 on Stocktwits, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I love it. We're trending. We're trending number 1. As U.S. President Biden will announce a transportation transportation focused stimulus plan on Wednesday. So they're gonna do some stimulus for transportation. HOFV blowing up. Oh man, someone posted HOFV at 666, and then it's the devil going like this. I would pull it up on the screen, but I'm afraid it'll get like flagged from YouTube again. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm feeling a leapfrog trend. Oh yeah, just a little hop underneath, hop underneath, hop underneath. Oh, let's look at it on the 1 hour. Come on, let's go. Fuse has been lit. Come on, you can do it. You know you want to. You know you want to. You know you want to do it. That's so awesome. I'm so happy that stock is at least heading in the direction that I said it should. It's a little bit of like a what's the word I'm looking for when you're when you see something you think's gonna happen and you're like, and then people are like, nah, it ain't gonna happen. You're like, and you're like, I'm pretty sure, and then it starts to happen. And you see it, right? It's not like there yet, but it's like moving in that right direction. I'm trying to think, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm a loss for the word. Man, I'm gonna have to turn my air on here in a minute. This stock's got me all hot. It's got me all hot and bothered right now. This stonk is making me all hot and bothered. Let's see. E-Trade still has not responded. They're probably yelling at somebody right now. Well, sir, they haven't deleted my account yet, so I'm still good. They haven't clicked delete yet. Let's see here. This is not financial advice, but it always seems that when a stock leapfrogs that has been in my portfolio, it usually follows with a sell-off dip. Just saying. And HOFV just had its 4th leap. You use TradingView sometimes? No, I honestly, I don't use TradingView, but I have seen TradingView. I guess I use what you say, WEBULL right here, but Joey says, just shared the stream on HOFV Stocktwits. Let's see if we get some newcomers to the live. Oh, okay. Thanks, Joey. Thanks for sharing that out. Appreciate it. That's what okay, so you guys use TradingView. Yeah, I mean, well, you see what I'm using. I'm using WEBULL. But yeah, HOFV. Thank you for doing that. That's awesome. Let's see if we get some peeps. Again, if you're coming in, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Welcome. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all in the live chat sharing that out. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Following it, and it's moving. We'll see though. Don't you jinx us now, Hi-Fi, with your little leapfrog jinx right there. Oh, bumping the mic. Rookie mistake right there. Good for lines and stuff. Yeah, it is. It's nice. So I'm gonna take this and let's go to the 30-minute chart real quick. All right, let's see where we're at. It's pulling upward, so we had to come down. We're working off of it, moving upward right now on the 30-minute chart. Let's take it to single chart. I want to pull up HOFV on the single chart since we're really following it right now. Oh, that is not what I wanted. HOFV Hall of Fame. Here we go. There it is. So we have a nice, and I'm gonna do a ray here. Let's do a ray. This is where we're at right now, okay? Not to say that doesn't change, but we are working in that trend direction right there on the 30-minute. I'll go back to the 1 minute. So here we are. Again, that thing's not exactly perfect by any means. You make it a little closer here to the stock. There we go. That's where we're at right now. Look at that. So that's the line. That's the move up. It looks like we're trying to set a floor. Trying to set another floor. And I'll draw it. Horizontal. Of course, it kind of almost went to right there. But that's pretty much the floor right there. And it set it. So it's moved up. It's heading upward. So that 648 mark seems to be the floor right there on HOFV where we're at right now. By the way, for any of you who just joined us, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you for hanging in there. We're following HOFV right now. We do follow AMC, GameStop, and a lot more. I'm just kind of got this full screen right now, taking a look because it's a little easier for me to chart if I got it on the 1 versus having it on the 4. Look at it. Hit that line. Start to move right back up. Look at the pop right there. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's looking good. Now, question is, if we could break that 669 mark. 669. If we break it, it's continuing upward. 669. That's the next level, I guess you would say. If I draw it. That's your next level. It's looking good. My guess is it will drop through that trend line at the end of this hop with some end of day sell-off. Yeah, there could be an end of day sell-off. So that's what you got to be careful of. So I have to watch it. But it is trending right now on Stocktwits. Rankings number 1. Most active. We're number 6 on the most active. We're only 2 behind GameStop. HOFV. And I'm gonna have to make another video tonight on HOFV. Look at this. Here it goes. It just broke it. Yeah. 670. Oh, that is beautiful. It hit it for like a second. Get it.
Shut up and sit down.
This is awesome. 670. 670. There it is. Oh, man. Look at that George W. Look at that. This is beautiful. Like, you cannot beat this chart. This is so nice. It says, it will stall at the resistance line drop. Then you will see sell off, my guess only. Okay. We'll see. It has to break that. But I hear you, because we are getting close. We got less than 30 minutes. So we gotta, if it breaks that, it's gotta break it. It's coming down hard. You might be right. Might be right. I'm looking at the orders here. It's trying to set a, here it goes again. It's gonna try to test it again. 670, it just broke it. It broke it. It broke 670. It's a 674. And we got another one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Get it. Play it. You know what it is. Pop of the chart. HOFV's just killing it. I mean, I gotta keep playing Pop of the Charts on this thing. I'm loving it. Oh, I love it. 675. 100 million. We got to 100 million. We need 7 more million and we'll be right where I, new highs. 675. Oh, it's epic. Epic. It came down off of it. We'll have to see if it can continue to work its way, but, 675. Of course, level 2s are starting to move. I should reshare my video out there from Wednesday of last week. Like right now would be the best time to just reshare that video. My HOFV video. Although I had to say that is that the video where I didn't turn the mic on though? I didn't turn it on for the first minute and a half. I was muted, not realizing I was talking away. If it is and I jack that up, you're gonna have to tell everybody, you share that, you gotta let them know. Say, hey, make sure you fast forward the first minute because my jackhole self forgot to unclick the mute button. I was still sick and tired, so I wasn't paying attention. I blame it on that. All right, here we go. Let's go back up again. Under 2 million. 5 hops and a drop, I say. Nice little 31 bucks into what? 30 minutes? 30 minutes? $6.6, then bounce again. Yeah. No. All right, we cracked to 180. With 180 subs, 20 away. 20 away. Do you do portfolio updates? On my own, I haven't pulled it up yet. I'm not a big fan of like showing out, like I'm not a big fan of like showing my account stuff. But I can tell you what I plan on doing is I'm gonna start like adding up with my day trades, like what I'm actually like making, like off my trades or whatever. I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't know if I'm like quite comfortable on, like yet, like showing my account. You know what I mean? I just feel like somebody's gonna end up like skidding my account number and like getting, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. That just always makes me a little weary. Cause I know there are some people out there that are like, they'll do that stuff. They'll straight get your account. They'll hack it. Boom, done. Next thing you know, you're done. You got your money. So I gotta watch that. But at the same time, yes, I do. I would like to like do some type of thing on a screen maybe that like shows where I'm at and like my quest for like $1 million, right? So I might do that. I might do like this is how much I made this week. This is how much I made last week, like kind of thing. And then it just like show that amount so that you could just see like as it grows, like where I'm at. So which I do have a trade journal. So I have a trade journal. I can start showing maybe my trade journal so it's not my account. I can tell you from last week I made $1,600 last week. I made $1,600 last week. On three, I did a total of 3 trades. I did 3 trades last week for $1,600. And then a few trades I did make are swing trades for like now. So whenever I sell them, whatever week I sell them in, that'll be the week. So yeah, I did $1,600 last week. See, that's kind of last week was kind of my first real week doing like I've actually had money in that I played with for a while, but last week was my because I had a lot tied up in AMC, and I took that out. I took some of that out. I still have AMC, but I took some of it out, and I started using it last week. So I made $1,600 off of 3 trades last week, and so I basically, if you want to count last week as my first true week, day trading, whatever. I did 1620. So I think it's $1,620, I believe, was what my amount is. So if I start putting my like thing on the screen, like where I'm at, my weekly amount, we'll see what I end up with this week. And you know, sometimes you'll lose, sometimes you win. You don't always win, but trying my best. So yeah, I'm using there's a website I found called Trade Bench. It's a free website where you can use your trading journal, and it's pretty neat. I'm gonna have to get the link to that and put them in my description. But there's a thing called Trade Bench that I've been using. It's pretty cool. It's not the fanciest thing in the world. It's just very bare bones, but it gives you like the report. You can click on it and pick your dates, and it'll tell you how much you've won, your wins, your losses, you know, and then you can put in your commission amounts. It'll even take your commission out to show you what you've actually made. It's pretty cool, pretty neat. It's very basic, but they do like, for it to be free though, they do have you like, you have to click on an ad like once or twice a month. You have to click on an ad. You don't have to actually like put your information in and like buy something, but like they get like, it's their way of making some money off clicks for advertising. So they just make money off of that, and then they let you do it for free. And here we go, getting some highs. 679. Come on, keep going. Look at this. Look at it go. Oh, that's epic. If we get to 180 million before end of day, 108 million on this stock, and I'm gonna be like mind blown, because that's what I typed in to that email earlier to E-Trade. Here we go. It's gonna break it. Let's go break it. Do it again. If this thing ends up going into the after hours and continuing up this way, what do you think it wakes up with this tomorrow morning is my question. What do you think? Like, I'm trying to figure it out myself. Like, is it gonna end up just mooning and then all of a sudden, like pull back hard, or is it gonna end up mooning, staying there, and then tomorrow at 8 a.m. they're gonna come out the news again? Is it gonna just keep running? Like, the thing that sucks is I can't set a trailing stop loss on this thing. E-Trade won't let me. It doesn't make a bit of sense. Continuing upward. $12 tomorrow with more news. $12. Oh. I wouldn't know what to do. I'd be flipping out if it hit $12 tomorrow. Joey's got a lot. Joey, I think it's Joey, right? You got a lot. You're the one that's got a lot of shares of it, right? You bought a bunch. I think you got more shares than I do. I only had so much to use because I'm still tied up in some other stuff. But I bought. I mean, I got quite a bit, but I think Joey's the big baller here. I think you the big baller. You the big baller. Shot caller. Let's see here. Prophetic. 680. Prophetic. I'm up about 9% since I started haunting this channel. I'm up 9% since I started haunting this channel. My goal is 5% compounded daily goal. I trade my weekly gains. I'm up 2.5 times what I started the year with. Nice. Nice. With HOFV, with more stocks, 100% to 200% days. Yeah. I know, right? So very possible. Yeah, I have about 2,200. My average is too high though. Oh. Man. Oh, I wish E-Trade would just get back with me. It's like, please just get back with me. Just answer my question. Just answer it. Just come on. Answer my question. That's all I need. Fix it. I'm gonna have to watch this in the after hours. I'm gonna have to make a phone call. I'm literally gonna have to call E-Trade and be like, hey, yo, tell me why I can't do this. This makes no sense. Please fix my account. I have to call. I might have to just tell them to just do it. Say, just put this in. I have about 3/4 of my Roth accounts tax-free money. Yep. See, that's the thing. So like I have both the IRA and I have the brokerage as well, and I feel like the majority is in my IRA as well. 689, 690. Oh, it's running. Oh, it's running right now. Holy smokes. Oh man, that thing's going moon. It's going moon right now. Look at this. Holy smokes. 693. I don't know what to do right now. I don't know what to do. I'm up 40% right now. I'm up 40%. Oh, I'm trying to make a decision. Oh, this is killer. Oh, I want my stop loss right now. I want my stop loss. Oh, it's punching me in the gut. I want to be able to follow this thing. Oof. Well, in that case, Hi-Fi keeps saying the opposite. In that case, keep saying the opposite. Here we go. I mean, it's huge. I mean, we got 19 minutes. So at 19 minutes, and it's the #1 trending stock. You got something. You got big deal tomorrow morning. Oh, it's still high. It is high on the RSI, so I would not be surprised to see a pullback, in my personal opinion. But the question is, how much more buying is going to come into this? Like, our bells got to be ringing. Like, people's bells got to be ringing. I mean, we're looking at the session mover right now, and HOFV is now number 4 on the list. This might be your little pullback just before close, by the way. Right here. It could end up right in here, coming up through. Because you got look at this wall. Right at $7, there's a wall. And you can see it's kind of coming down, trying to come down off of that RSI. So maybe pull back to like 52, which would be about like right in here. So we'll see. Let's see. Corey, you are following it. You are the ultimate stop loss monitor. I know, right? I get that. You're right. I totally am. You're right. You're right. I'm following it. I'm literally the stop loss. I am the stop loss. As I say that, it turns around. He says, I have the power. He says, I have the power. Oh, look at this thing. I literally had to keep it on the main screen because, like, I'm too excited right now. Come on, this thing needs to be like, we need to get this thing to #1, like just before end of day. Come on, let's make this a #1, like, moving stock. I missed the He-Man days. I know, right? Before I started getting kicked out, like, I'm gonna have to. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make. I'll probably have to do it this weekend, like this coming weekend, if I get a chance. I'm gonna have to take and make a like a video of all of the everything that, like, the past month, like a month in review. Like, this was the month of March. This was my first month streaming, and then it'll be just like a funny blooper, maybe a 2-minute video or something. I can play it on the live stream. I'll just have to watch because there's some things I can put on and some things I can't. I can't believe they haven't even put up HOFV up here but that one time. Like, that's it. There really hasn't been. I keep watching. It's gonna end up popping up here in just a minute now. See, at noon was the last time they did something. They were talking about that interview from last week. That's it. That was at noon. Nothing since. How in the world is it not? How in the world is it not up there? It makes no sense. It's about like E-Trade stop loss thing. It makes no sense. Come on, 7. Gonna be some profit taken at 7. Yeah, you're right. Look at this. Look at that right there. $7. $7, 113,000 trying to sell at 7 right now. 113,000. Here's my question. Do I take some money and then reinvest in it and ride it the rest of the way up? That's the question. Cool, Ray. Time to be happy with today's winnings. Oh, man. All right. You're right. You are right. All right, I took it. I took the profits. I took it. You're right. Because this thing, and even if it breaks, it continues up. I'm not complaining. That was like 40% gain. And if I have to, I can always take in and use the gains and move it back up some more. So, because there's a lot of selling right here. There's a lot of selling at 7. Now, if it breaks 7, I'm going to flip. I'm going to lose my mind. I lose my mind. So, let's take a look at it. Let's see what I made on that one trade. That was one swing trade. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, it could ride through. It could ride through. I'm not saying it won't, but I'm not gonna lose my mind on 40%. That's a big gain. That's 40%. That's huge. And again, I could always ride it more if I wanted to, right? Like I could take those, buy some more shares to ride it more, and gain another 20-30%. So that's where I'm at right now. Let's see. Let's go to... clicked on the wrong button here. All right. Go to, yeah, see, look at it. Look at it pulling back down. Let's see. I'm waiting for this update here. It takes a second. The chances of you finding another stock tomorrow that will get you another 40% tomorrow are far better than seeing another 40% tomorrow on HOFV. Yeah, that is true. And that is something you got to keep in mind. Sometimes you almost have to. And that's why I said when I was seeing 30% earlier, I'm thinking, man, I know this thing could go up that high. But like all of a sudden, if it doesn't, then I'm like mad because I'm like, I missed out, right? Like the only thing sucks is like if I could set a stop loss on this ran up to $11 to $14, it would follow behind it, but I can't do that. So I would have to be the stop loss, like you said, and at some point I have to make that decision of when it is. But I can't complain. That's a big deal. 9 minutes to go in the day, and let's see where we're at here. Does it update yet? Sometimes it takes a minute. There it goes. All right, here we go. I had multiple trades, so I'm gonna do some calculating here. I'll tell you how much I got off of that. Let's see. Alright, so I made on one trade a total of $1,345.17. $1,345.17. So I made $1,300. $1,300 on a swing trade. Oh man. Oh, I love it. Take your profits when you see them. Yep. Love it. Thank you. Oh. So I made 1,620 last week on 3 trades, and 1345.17 on one trade so far this week. So I've made $2,965.17 in a little over a week. Wife getting the champagne? Honestly though, we spent some money yesterday though. we spent some money on SeaWorld because we're going to SeaWorld, taking my daughter to SeaWorld. So that I will say that was a lot more expensive than I thought it was going to be. I really wish that we would have took my dad's advice and got our tickets back in December, but we didn't know when we were gonna, if we were for sure gonna go. And so then at the sale that they had for like the holidays ended, my dad got, like, check this out, for what we paid for 2 tickets. I kicked it right at, I literally set it at $6.99 was my sell price. I set it at $6.99 because I seen how many people was at 7. I was like, oh, that ain't gonna get filled. There's only 13K getting filled at $6.99, so I set it there, and then it pulled back. But you gotta watch this line though. We'll see. But regardless, so anyway, my dad got 2. He did like the 2-park deal. They're actually going the week before us, so they're staying. My dad's staying for 2 weeks, right? They're retired, so they're going down there and they're staying with family. So they'll be there for 2 weeks. Well, we're just going down for 1. So they're actually going to Busch Gardens the week before in Florida, and so he got like for what we paid for 2 people, 1 park, and my daughter's under 2, so she's free. But like, for what we paid for 1 park and like the dining and stuff, whatever, my dad paid for like 3 people for 2 parks, 2 days, and the dining and everything. I was literally like, yeah, we kind of got raped. we kind of got raped, but we did that to ourselves though, because we waited. I literally was like, we should have ordered a holiday. So FYI, if you're ever going to SeaWorld, you plan on going there like the following year, they do a holiday sale apparently every year where you get like everything half price. So like you get like the two parks for the price of 1 kind of thing. So keep that in mind. But yeah, look at it. It came down hard. I scalped it right at the top. Oh, I scalped it right at the top. If this, and here's the thing, it could bounce. It could continue up this trail. And so we got to watch this trend line, because that trend line is very, very key. If it comes back, and then we got to watch these other lines and see where that goes at. But I'm not complaining at all. I'm not complaining. So there you go. That's, it's a good Monday for me. I'm happy. I'll take that trade any day of the week. So, I'm going to need to learn how you are looking at the orders to see how many are out there. It's right here. It's on your screen. Level 2s. It's the level 2s right here. So this right here, Joey, if you look right here to the right on your screen, these are level 2s. So like this right here, it's like 679. There's 9,000 orders to be filled. 3,000, 2,000, 1,000. See, it's about to break it and go to 680. 3,000, 2,900. See, it's fighting at 679. And this is the buying right here. And so what I did was I looked at the sells and I noticed there wasn't that many, but there was quite a few buys. But I knew there wasn't enough buys to cover the 117 that was out there. And I was like, okay, that's going to be the top. So I put it at then. So like ideally, yeah, I could have put a stop loss in. I probably would have lost about 15% off of that trade. But if it would have continued upward, I would have gained that extra too. So that's where you got to kind of judge what he thinks the best. But you know, you all kind of were right. I was thinking it because I'm looking at it and I'm going, man, this thing's got to come downward at some point. And now it's starting to try to fall below that line. Like, so and again, this is all because they're selling off before the end of the day. This is end of day sell off. So this is people like me taking our profits and saying, all right, we're done for today. let's take that money. Let's put it in the bank. We're good. Not that I can't always make a trade in the after hours, but Sean's like, I'm back. Oh, did you bolt out there, Sean? And by the way, thank you, Ben, for saying great trade. I don't know if I shouted your name out there. I apologize. So had to straight out my options. Okay. So Sean, I literally took my profits at $6.99. Look where HOFV went. I took my profits at $6.99 and it finished at 7 and it came down. As soon as you said it, and it was so funny because you said it, you probably should take it, and my whole thought in my back of my mind's going, man, this is getting pretty high. This is 40%. Like if you're getting, here's the thing, 5%. He's like, I'm still holding. 5% is good. Anything 5% gain is good. If you go over that, you're doing great. You get into that 30%, 40% range. That's when you start being like, that's when you start counting. As we're less than a minute, I guess I better get to the countdown before it gets. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell. Man, I timed that out right. I pulled up my clock and it was 10 seconds. 10 seconds. We are currently in after hours. I'm going to bring up the 4 so that I can do my big rundown right now. Give me a second while I type this in because I took too long. But it is end of day on this Monday, March 29th, 2021, as we take a look at some of the stocks. And I want to do one more on here and then we'll go from there. And that one is going to be this one right here. All right. And we are, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look. AMC finishing the day up 1.17% at $10.36 on 36.75 million of volume. Had a high of 1076 and then a low of 1009. GameStop 180.80. So it was just slightly down, like not much at all, really close. 9 million of volume, 193 for the high, 173 for the low, and then we talked about it. Yes, you can't beat the HOFV. If it would refresh and go to the right stock here. I don't know what's going on right now. This thing's going nuts. It's not showing anything. What is wrong with you? There we go. 1 minute chart. I don't know. We're just gonna keep the 5 minute. That thing looks weird. Anyway, so there you go. HOFV Hall of Fame Resort ended up finishing at 675. I scalped her all the way up. I got there at that 699 mark. It hit a high of 77. Volume 120, so went over the 108 from earlier. So we are officially out of that for right now, but I will take it. Thank you so much to the HOFV. I will take that money and I will buy my wife something very nice with it. And then SCAC, that's right, C Change International. It was the big dog daddy of them all. Finished 101% today at $2.08. And look, previous close, $1.03. You could have made $1 per share on that. $1 to make you holla. That's right. 351 million in volume. Gonna go over here, look at Naked Brands. Looks like Naked was at down 4.46%. Cost was up 0.33%. Let's see, EEIQ up 19%. Let's take a look at let's see here, DLPN Dolphin was up 7.92%. HCMC up 4.35%. And then Bitcoin's up 3.92%. And then Ether's up 11%. And ladies and gentlemen, I give you the rundown right here on Pop the Chart. Now. I just read it. I just read Hi-Fi's like, take those winnings and buy another 1.5 million shares of Ether. Oh, man. You're so funny. You cracked me up. All right. So, I gotta use that money for vacation, man. I gotta use that money for vacation. My wife, she's gonna smack me. We bought a laptop, we bought headphones for my daughter, buying all this stuff for traveling, like car seat covers and you name it, man. Trying to get everything ready for that trip. Wedding clothes, right? Because we're going to a wedding. So it's gonna be a crazy week that week. And by the way, I'm still going to be live, not all day long, just going to do short videos in the evening, probably some day trade videos for the night before, so you can watch that and see it on the next day as I get ready for the top 4 at 4. Here we go, top 4 according to Stocktwits. As I click refresh, number 4 is SURF, Surface Oncology, down 1.9%. Number 3, Algorand, 5.80%. Number 2, HGEN, Human Engine, up 54.37%. And the number 1 stock on Stocktwits, ladies and gentlemen, I tell you what, I'm going to go into my Muhammad Ali voice. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's straight out the Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment, HOFV number 1. I called it on Wednesday of last week. I said that one's going to be a good one. And ladies and gentlemen, it has been. So I'm going to give myself the pat on the back. And for those of you that followed along, stuck in, rode it, made some profits, you pat yourself on the back too. Why? Because it's great. That's why. George. Or, sorry, not George. I said George. I'm sorry. Got George W on my mind. Gregory. My eyes. I'm sorry. It's messing with me. Gregory, what's up, everyone? Great to listen and watch while I'm at the office. Appreciate all the info. Gregory, thank you so much. So, good deal. So, you've been subscribed for a little bit there? You've been subbing? Joey, look at it go in the after hours. Oh, don't even give me that. Don't even give me that. It's gonna run over 7. It's gonna run in the after hours. Oh man. He's like, get back in. While He's like, you got out too early. No, I'm kidding. It's all good. It's gonna stay on that line. It's gonna ride it. I'm telling you. I literally think this thing's gonna hit the top again. 8 something, in my personal opinion. That's my opinion. Again, I can't tell you what to do with your money. But Gregory, welcome back, my friend. Welcome to everybody in here right now. This has been an epic day. So let's flip back to it. Just because you're gonna make me watch it now. Why does this do this? Why you gotta do this? Why you gotta do this to me? Look at that. Man, it's making that 7 really solid right now. Look. It hit it, pull back down. It's 705 actually, but yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of volatility with it. We'll see. This 669 might end up being a if it breaks that line and continues down again, then this might end up being the new like level of support just for like the evening. But if it continues on that trend line, what are we looking at? Then let's see. It looks like it would hit it just before the end of after hours if it stays on that line. If it stays on that line, remember, Corey, between where you sold and where it is playing, you are talking about anxiety over nickels. Sleep well. He's like, sleep well. You're talking about nickels. Oh, man. Yeah, you're right. Well, anyway, regardless, tomorrow, if it breaks 868, that thing's running. I'm just saying. If it breaks it, it's running. But yeah, nickels. But there you go. I think 669 is the bottom. Regardless, we have reached the end of the day, my friends. The end of the day for me. I've got to make some calls. I got to check on my daughter. I got to check on my dog. My big 85-pound German Shepherd that I love so much, who thinks that I'm officially now thinks that I'm like something she can just lay on, right? No. Whew. Big dog, giant dog, right? That's what I live with. She's goofy. She's in the other room. I gotta go let her out. Go enjoy the evening. Probably gotta mow some grass. Just saying, because my grass is now officially this high. I mowed it last weekend, right? One time, just a quick little, wasn't even like anything, right? And then all of a sudden, now it's. So I'm like, man, I have to mow my grass. But yes, had fun. Joey, Sean, every one of y'all, Gregory, Hi-Fi, y'all, all my peeps up in here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I am going to enjoy the evening. I hope you enjoy your evening. I will be back here early in the morning. I want to do if I can get on here early, I want to try to get here for the 8 a.m. Hall of Fame, HOFV thing that they're going to do tomorrow. I want to see it. So, be ready bright and early. I'm going to set it up. And I'm going to set my alarm. I might even come in here all groggy. Like, I might even not even be showered. You know what I'm saying? I might be all, like, straight up, like, locker room smell up in here. But I'll be ready to rock. All right? So you all, again, have a great evening. Thank you so much. Corey, out.
and sit down. sit down. and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. and sit down.